Awesome. Great. We'll do yellow-red. Viper playing as Huns, TaToH Sicilians. We're on Arabia. Viper's got a wood line. Maybe a second one over here. Absolutely nothing over here. Back gold, though. And with the Huns, it looks like a pretty decent map. You're not really thinking about walling potential, though sometimes maybe you should be. He's probably going to be pressuring the Sicilians player, and we'll see what TaToH can do. It's Red Bull time. Yep. Yellow-red. Loom coming in for TaToH. He is going to go up 20 population. Viper is... Well, he already got Loom. And he added an extra villager. So he's going up 20 pop as well. 6 seconds more idle TC time for TaToH. Absolutely washed. And Viper is going to go for stable, most likely. He's keeping the houses for now that you start with for the Huns. Just for like walling potential. Plus, it's hard to get yourself in the frame of mind where you just delete stuff right off the bat. It's only one civ in the game that can't use the houses, so you're just kind of, I don't know. We'll see how long the houses stay alive. Red Bull can is blue-gray, though. True, that's a fantastic point. Why haven't we thought of this before? So the strategy for TaToH should be scouts. The strategy for Viper should be scouts. And I think we'll see both of them go for that. Viper just working on his barracks. TaToH working on his. Viper's going to have to put another vill on there, I think. But other than that, really standard opening here. And, well, Sicilians will be favored probably the longer this game goes. But if we're talking about feudal age and early castle age, Huns are a decent option, for sure. They should be favored. Stable, coming in for Viper. Stable for TaToH. Starting the walls, and Viper is playing as the Huns, so he's not even thinking about the walls. Now, I've made the argument that you should think about walls with Huns. And it would make the civ a lot better to play. But, you know, Viper knows what he's doing. Are Huns still Huns? Huns feel like one of the worst civilizations in the game right now. I think if people walled with them, they'd feel a lot better, but... Alright, Spearman. Not able to get hits on the scout here. %21% for TaToH. People don't realize how good he is. I think most people know exactly how good TaToH is. It's probably just a bunch of Viper fanboys, you know what I'm saying? Like, Viper should beat TaToH 60 to 70% of the time. In each game, give or take. The percentages are a little bit off from that, but there's a wide variance. We don't have that many people here as well. And, this civ matchup should be favored generally for the Huns. So I don't think that's a bad bet, but 21%, oof. I would have thrown in on TaToH with those odds for sure. Odds were too good not to bet on TaToH. Exactly, dude. You gotta toss in on those odds. Basically, you gamba, but you only gamba when you see favorable odds on Twitch. That's right. Or when you're trying to make a statement. Or when you're really a fan of some player, and then you lose all your points. Wrong, you always gamble? Okay. Anyway, here comes TaToH. Viper playing pretty open, although he has walled in his woodlines, which is a good thing. He's defending with some spearmen, but these Sicilian scouts take less damage. Look at that. Only took 10 damage from that spear hit earlier. And, well, these three scouts can take out the spearmen a lot easier than other Civ's scouts would be able to. But Viper's got a lot of scouts, and he's patrolling around. TaToH has still left himself wide open at the back here, and he's only got one spearman to defend his berries, so he needs to be very careful. Very, very careful. He's also sending a spearman forward, potentially to distract some of the spearmen from Viper, maybe to explore the base a little bit. And he's got more scouts. Ooh, 5 scouts, 2 spearmen. As Viper takes it 3 hits from those spears at home. So good defense already from TaToH. TaToH adding in a blacksmith as well. Not a single kill yet this game. And Viper will just simply small wall his gold. All right. Nothing really happening. Our villagers are glowing once again, by the way, if you want a lumber camp update. Lumberjack update of the day. The villagers are glowing. Slam fans never feast. You clearly didn't watch the Titans League matches that I cast the other day. I won't spoil them because I'll be putting them on my YouTube. Slam was looking quite good. And this is a double range play from Viper. Viper is about to click up to Castle Age. TaToH might assume that Viper is already up with seeing these 2 ranges. And TaToH is coming forward with many villagers for an aggressive donjon. That looks way too aggressive for me. But he does have the spearman forward. And these vills from Viper have just been caught completely out of position. What on earth is Viper doing? He's going for a defensive tower here. He's basically tossing away 3 villagers. He's got an archer here, but the donjon is going up from TaToH. The archer range is denied, and Viper is on the way to Castle Age, but for, like, what's the state of his economy going to look like when he gets there? This donjon is right in the middle of everything. He was doing so well. Until he just YOLO'd those vills out there. Speaking of YOLOing vill, what are we doing? All right, Viper's going to have to pull a doubt here. And no, a doubt is not placing a forward castle or anything like that. A doubt is losing 10 villagers early and then dropping a bazillion archer ranges and a market and just trying to go cav archers to save whatever remnants of any hopes of winning a game there is. Should have bet on TaToH, guys. You should have bet on TaToH. That's another donjon on the woodline. Oh, look, the villagers are exposed. This donjon does go down, though. Viper is 14 villagers behind. 15 villagers behind. But he's going to be in Castle Age, goddammit. And he's going to have 3 archery ranges with the Huns, so we'll see what the cav archers can do. I think TaToH would be well suited to just stay on stone currently and drop donjons at home in defense. He's gonna drop one here, which is good to deny that gold. Maybe try and knock Viper out of the game. And as long as Viper can't find access to another gold, this is fantastic. There is another gold out here. There is one more out here. As he loses another villager. If Viper manages to get a decent amount of cav archers, though, TaToH's going to have to do something about defense at home. And there's the market. And Viper is doubting so hard right now. We saw he got reverse swept by doubt yesterday. In Clash of Empire. Is it Clash of Empire? I think that's the tournament name. And now he's trying to adopt some of Doubt's practices, potentially. Is this the recent donjon strat? No, I think this is just smart from TaToH, right? He saw Viper kind of cut production a little bit. He kept making scouts, kept making spears, and then went for a super aggressive donjon. Have you enjoyed Clash of Pets? Yes. My favorite mobile game. I play it more than any other mobile game. Wheelbarrow coming in for TaToH. More spearmen, more scouts. And Viper, well, now he's got the gold, but he doesn't really have the wood. He doesn't have a single wood line. And now he's going into the middle of the map for a wood line. And remember, there are still this many scouts from TaToH. He's got more scouts in the queue with double stable as Viper micros down the spearmen on this side. And Viper is just trying to reclaim some honor, maybe? Killing these scouts and these spearmen, trying to get his KD back under control. And TaToH just comes around with a dungeon. And TaToH's like, no, you don't. No. No, this is not happening. You're not going to take that wood. I'm going to keep making scouts. I'm going to keep killing your villagers. I'm going to keep making vills behind this, up to 47 villagers now. Remember, these are fully upgraded feudal scouts against fletching only cav archers. They're going to do fine. And Viper's going to have to give this one up soon. Surely, right? He's working away on this dungeon. There's plenty of surface area for the villagers to attack it. He's got 2 super weak cav archers left over. And he's now buying wood for another cav archer, and he calls the GG. Great play from TaToH. What a way to open it up. That's really nice. And you know what, guys? That dungeon never would have happened if Viper had walled like any other normal civilization. TaToH's first dungeon would have had to be here. Viper would have been on the way to Castle Age. He would have had a tower there to defend himself. But Huns makes you play open, and you get super punished. TaToH can just literally run through your eco, building dungeons. How does one wall without houses? Palisade walls. Palisade walls, I know. It's kind of a novelty, but... Varian, thank you for this 47 months. Appreciate it. Nunos, thank you for the 5. Kampf, thank you for the 3. Appreciate it. Welcome back, boys and girls. We're going to have a good one today. I'm excited for this. Viper TaToH. If Viper wins this, he's still in contention for winning the tournament. The only thing is Vinchester needs to beat Hera. So it's still unlikely because Vinch has been doing the worst out of anyone in this tournament. Loss for Huns. Win for Sicilians. Both bottom pick civilizations. Damn, dude. Huns need something. Huns definitely need something. I don't know what it is. It probably just like a cav archer buff in some way. But they have been bad. I think they should give their cav archers, instead of 50% base accuracy, I think they should give them like 75%. And then Thumbring puts them up to 100 or whatever. What if Hun walls were cheaper? Doesn't really suit the Civ though, right? You could also do something, like if you think the weakness of Huns is opponents walling, you could also give them a bonus, like the Hindustanis, where their scouts do more damage to buildings. That could be really good. Or like minus 50 wood instead of minus 100 wood could be good for the beginning. Lancers could be an option. I don't know how much stronger Lancers would make the Huns, though. Yo, Sarah, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Huns should really get Lancers. I don't know. I'm kind of mixed on that one. I don't think so. But I wouldn't be completely opposed to it. I think giving the I'm gonna make some suggestions after this stream, if I remember. In our little Valencia that we have going on. I have some ideas for the Huns. I think minus 50 instead of minus 100 could really help them in terms of wood cost at the beginning. It's a small change, but it lets you play a little bit normally and maybe a little bit faster at the start. The damage for scouts against buildings I think is okay. Extra accuracy for cav archers is probably okay. Just little changes that puts them back up. Anyway, here we are on Serengeti. We have TaToHs for Viper and we have Gujaras for TaToH. Now, I believe the last 2 times we saw this map, there was with these 2 players anyway. Viper played TaToHs and won, and TaToH played TaToHs and won. Now, Viper is forced to get Loom because he was housed, so definitely not the greatest, but at least no idle TC time mixed in. We'll see how the Gujaras can do here against TaToHs. They should be a fairly good matchup, and oh my god, look at these woodlines for TaToH. We've never seen anything like this. Beautiful Serengeti map. Viper's also got a big one back here. He's got a couple big ones, you know what I'm saying? He's got a big one back here. Perfect fish trap setup. If you wanted to go for it. Corner check, we will. Serengeti corners are amazing, actually. Really good. Oh my, it's everywhere, bro. It's just everywhere. That's a hidden gold. What? Look at that gold, dude. They can't get around this. They're going to have to mine that like 2 villagers at a time if they find that. And the mining camp is going to have to be like 2 tiles away too. That's so funny, bro. That is so funny. It is just sparkling in the on the edge of the map. That's a pretty good corner. That's like an S tier corner. That's also a really good corner, though. Like, that's a solid corner as well. This one is okay. It's not great. This one is okay. I think it might be this corner, but it could also be this corner. No, I think it's this corner. This is the best corner. All right. So feudal age on the way for Viper. We're looking at Viper's base. Golds are hideous. Well, this gold's not so bad, but this gold is kind of disgusting as he continues to push in the zebra. At least he's got big woodlines, though. Backstone as well, backberries as well, and it's slightly wallable. Take a look at TaToH's map like we did before. It's beautiful, right? Back gold. The woodlines are blocking everything off. He's going to be able to secure at the front, and he should be fine. Do TaToHs get good helps? No. They only get 1 infantry upgrade on their helps, but to be fair, or 1 infantry armor upgrade, rather. To be fair, you don't really need the armor upgrade for halbs. Like, unless you're fighting up against other halbs or maybe skirms or something like that. If you're fighting against cavalry, not the most necessary thing. You're just trying to output damage. I think TaToH halbs are kind of slept on. I think people avoid going for them when the lack of 2 armors doesn't really make that much of a difference. Riders versus cav archers, Camel War, Gujaras win. Cav archers beat Shrivampsha riders, though. Once you get enough of them, it's like anything else. Remember that Shirvamshas just don't do that much damage at all. Will we see Flaming Camels? I don't know. Could be a good matchup for them. Viper's having a rough start. 9 seconds of idle TC time. He had to get Loom before because he was housed. He can afford another scout, and he's keeping his villagers coming out, so it's not the worst thing in the world. It's not terrible. Still pushing in Ostrich. Still just exploring with scouts. Look at this. He's not grouping his scouts together. He's just exploring the sides. He's not even trying to harass TaToH. And TaToH's going to come in from behind here. And Viper Spearmen are just on the woodline. They're not on the berries either, so he could be punished. Why are you always on Viper map? Okay, let me go over to TaToH's point of view. If you feel like I'm not representing TaToH. Look at this. There's absolutely no threat from anything. Oh my god, there's walls. Oh my god. Look, there's one scout that's not going to do any damage whatsoever. Should I look at the person who's open, who might get hit by scouts, or should I look at the guy who's just walling up? Archer range from Viper. I'm detecting a bias here, maybe. Maybe. Okay, Viper, he's got a couple scouts over here. And, I mean, this is just kind of sloppy, right? Losing a villager like this. Like, that's the most open side of your base. And you didn't keep the spearmen over there. You kept them on the woodline instead. And your villagers were wide open. So, Viper loses a vill early. Still pushing in Ostrich, by the way, this entire time while he's doing all this other stuff. Maybe that's why he's super distracted, because he's been pushing in these fucking Ostrich throughout all of Feudal Age already. Like, while he was making scouts, sending them to the side, scouting everything, making spears, making sure his stuff is safe, he's pushing these in the entire time. And TaToH looking for damage. Viper doesn't get the gate down in time. It's not happening. Okay, so is TaToH going to add in a range? He is. He's thinking about Castle Age. Viper also thinking about Castle Age. TaToH should have a better boost when they get to Castle Age. We have Shirvamsha Camel possibility for TaToH, and he still has this Camel Scout, so it's going to be automatically upgraded to a Camel, which is nice. But Viper gets Thumb Ring. And he's going to have a decent amount of archers, it looks like. He will be slower to Castle Age. Not by much, but by a little bit. And that might hurt, but I think there's plenty of potential here for him. And he can't quite snipe that villager. Spearmen are in the way. And TaToH coming back with the scouts to potentially deal with this. Viper just slowly walling up one step at a time. He's managed to secure that gold. If we're looking at where his other gold is, it's not looking great. So he'll need to stretch out here. Probably think about a TC over on this side. And he hasn't discovered this yet, but he's about to find it. Maybe. Nope. Right now, he only sees one other gold. He doesn't even see this one over here. He doesn't see this one over here. Unfortunate. Let's take a look at TaToH's sight lines. Sees this gold right here. And that's it as well. But he should be secure to come out and take this and maybe even this middle one at some point. What's the most ridiculous set you've ever done in the gym? I don't know. When I was like 15, I was trying to prove something to my high school football team. And I maxed out the leg press machine. But like I like shifted my bones or something. I still have like a bone that's kind of sticking out of my shin from that. I don't know what I did, dude. I fucked some shit up. But I was growing at the time, so I healed. It all healed. It's been fine for the last like 15 plus years. Doctors in chat like that's not possible. Yeah, I don't know what happened, dude. I can't explain it. All right, Castle Age coming in for Viper. First armor upgrade, Elite Skirm for TaToH. He wants to shut down the Cav Archer play as much as possible. So he's going to have Shirvamshas, Camels, and then Skirms behind. You can see him already putting pressure here, but good defense from Viper. And Viper now has Thumb Ring for his archers. He's going to go for crossbow. And we'll see whether he starts adding in Cav Archers here. Right now it's just going to be Knights. And he's probably going to try and sneak out with these crossbows, right? So if you're TaToH, you know this. That's what you would try and do. You're either going to try and apply enough pressure that Viper has to stay at home, or you're going to try and track this army as it comes across, and then you can deal with it then. And TaToH is going for a TC on that gold. He knows he needs to secure that. Viper is trying to push out here, and TaToH is still trying to pressure at the back. Pro medical tip, bones aren't supposed to stick out. Yep. It functions well. I had my doctor look at it when I was a kid, and he was just like, seems to be fine. I don't know. You'll live, yep. When I was growing, like there was a number of injuries. I tore my cartilage in my knee, and usually you have to go in and get it like snipped so it's not rubbing. You know, it's a fairly common procedure. You get it like trimmed or whatever, so it's not like rubbing around in there and hurting. And cartilage usually doesn't grow back, but I was in the middle of puberty and growing, and apparently mine just healed. So I was going to have the procedure, and then it just was fine. So yeah. Anyway, Viper's in. TaToH did... Like, he was tracking this army, and he got the TC up, which is okay. Right? Covering his gold, but Viper is here now, and TaToH needs his skirmishers at home. He's still pressuring here. These skirms need to be at home. Because Viper's not really feeling a threat that much over on this side. He can go for a couple additional knights, some extra crossbows or cav archers to try and deal with this. You see he's going out with a TC now onto that stone. I bet he would love to TC this gold, but it's not possible because it's on the hill. And the crossbows are still here, so Viper doing a really good job with Thumb Ring. TaToH has that +2 armor on the skirms, but the knights are keeping him honest. And now Viper is working away on this mill, and TaToH probably doesn't want to lose this. That's a good bit of food generation throughout the rest of the game. He's also losing farms, which is really going to hurt, right? 5 on food for TaToH to produce from 3 TCs, incredibly difficult. And now he feels like he needs to do some pressure. Feels like he needs to do the same thing to Viper. He comes in here, realizes there's not too much to hit, and he might just be going home with this army to deal with the crossbows, which is something, honestly, it's a really difficult decision to make, but you probably should have sent the skirms back at the beginning. And Viper trying to take the goats and the sheep. And he sends them back so he can snipe them. I thought Viper was greedy. Come on now. You're Tatars. You should try and get those all the way home. You should spend all of your efforts to get those all the way home. I've seen you do it before, Viper. Villager dead. Nice villager snipe there from TaToH. He even kills the sheep over here. Oh my goodness. Tragedy. University coming up for TaToH. Viper is being chased back, and Viper might lose this army. Viper needs to be very careful. Especially once ballistics comes in. This army is not looking to be in a good spot, and TaToH is just colliding from both directions. And bye-bye crossbows. Viper now has 7 crossbows, 4 knights. TaToH's in a really good spot now. Yo. What do we think? 3 TC, 3 TC, skirmishers with ballistics, trade cart on the way out from TaToH. Is that a golden kappa? Yeah, I had a golden kappa the other day, but apparently it's a hype train emote now. It's not as rare as it used to be. I see flaming camels in your future. I would love that. That would be great. Expensive tech, though. To be fair, Dave's was a very rare non-pay-to-win one. Okay. I'm assuming that means pay-to-win. P2W. Castle's going up. TaToH can't deny it, but he did kill another villager. And he doesn't take that much damage on his skirms, running away from this. Only losing 2. As Viper now has the ability to make Kipchaks. So TaToH will need to respond to this by adding in more camels. He's also going to try and snag some of the relics around the map. Relics can be very important here. Let's see if Viper spots that gold. He still can't see it, guys. He still can't see that gold. He's going to see this relic over here that he probably wants to grab. And he's already going for monks here. Goes for another castle, and that castle will highlight this gold over here. So he's going to be fine for that. Can he see the stone at the back? He can. So he's got 3 different stone options for castles. And he's currently on 2 gold options, but he's going to find another one. As he still has the knights up here, TaToH's trying to push in just a little bit on this side. Viper should be able to clear this up with some Kipchaks and some monks. And he should be fine. Oh, play all 21. It's best of. I didn't realize. I had the Titans League settings on my scoreboard from the other day. Play all 21. Yeah, that's my prediction for sure. 100%. It's just going to go to the 21st game. It simply is. Right now we've had, what, 2 series go to the 21st game? I predicted there was going to be 3, right? So I'm actually right on track. Viper is not on track for anything with these crossbows. Wow. Skirmishers clearing those up. +2 armor coming in from TaToH's cavalry. And both of them are just kind of looking for relics. Viper knows about a relic. TaToH's going to pass him on this side. He's going to be like, hey, what are we doing here? Where's that monk going? He must know something I don't. And maybe send another monk this way. Viper is guarding that relic with 2 knights. As TaToH at 98 villagers, Viper at 96. Eco upgrades, TaToH is leading. Getting heavy plow now. Already has handcart as well. And TaToH's eco should be ahead of Viper's right now. Check res collected, Dave. Yep, he's ahead. 4K ahead. Wow. He wasn't just ahead, he was very ahead. As Viper now heads back with the relic. University here from Viper. Sees that gold. Has a 4th TC. Has a good food eco. He's about to click up, and TaToH is already on the way to Imperial Age. And TaToH has all these skirms, so it's going to be really tough for Viper. It's like you can go Kipchak, right? That's countered by the camels. You can go Cav Archer. TaToH already has a significant amount of skirms. You could go Step Lancer. You could go Halb opening with Tatars, which is what it looks like he's doing. TaToH helps are met. We had that discussion earlier, right? I said they're actually not that bad as Viper sneaks his way past here with a relic. Of course he does, because it's Viper. He didn't get this one home at least, right? They're not that bad as long as you're not matching up against like other halves or skirms. But there's skirms here. These halves are going to get shredded. Did TaToH see the 5th relic? He does not see that. Good job from Viper to get himself 3. And this is, guys, this is just the type of Viper comfortable, cozy little corner game that he loves. He's got those castles set up. 1, 2, 3 around here. TaToH has full map control. And I think against a lesser player, it wouldn't be completely unprecedented to see Viper, you know, push out here and slowly expand his control and take this win. I'm not certain that TaToH's going to let him do that. I think TaToH, with all of this, you know, map control and the exploration and the outposts and everything, is not going to let that happen. Viper goes for Trebs. Very limited army here. And TaToH goes for chemistry. Okay. Gujaras should win against Tatars. They just should. What is the play here for... Timurian Siegecraft. So his Trebs are going to have extra range. And they're going to be fantastic. They're going to be shooting from Narnia. And we'll also give him access to flaming camels. And he's just been saving up for that, you know? The camels are coming in from TaToH, though. And it's a little bit exposed at the back here. Viper does have pikemen, though. And he's going to be able to defend himself. He's working away on the Trebs from TaToH. 16 plus 2 range on these Trebs. It's only 16 range on the Trebs from TaToH. And if Viper could hit a shot, well, he would be loving it right now. But he can't hit a shot on the Trebs, unfortunately. Pikemen are on the other side of the castle. Viper garrisons them, ungarrisons them over here. They're going to be fighting the camels. And the camels are not enough to take out the Treb. Viper saves the Treb. Hang on a second. Hang on a second here, folks. Viper saves the Treb. He's now got halves. And TaToH is going to be like, oh no. Treb also going down on this side from TaToH. Viper's still trying to take them out. He's got ballistic missile range Trebs. And what is TaToH saving for? TaToH's saving for something. He's going for hand cannons. He's going for bombard cannons. And there's the first bombard cannon right there. Treb almost goes down. Viper is now expanding out this way. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Wherever TaToH won't notice, Viper will expand to. He needs more stone, and he sold a lot of food to buy 400 more stone. He's going to continue to try and push this back from TaToH. The bomber cannon did go down. The Trebs are being repaired. They're being repaired. They're being repaired, and TaToH might be able to hold on to this. Halberd are coming in from the other side, though. Viper's castle goes down. Viper's going to try and repair this Treb. Doesn't work, but he'll get the bomber cannon with the Kipchak. Still, the 3 Trebs from TaToH are alive currently. They are alive. One goes down. Bomber cannon also dead. Viper sold a lot of his resources to buy stone to repair that castle, and it still died. And now there's another bomber cannon out, and TaToH's resources still looking super solid, right? Viper calls the GG. It's just an unfortunate Civ matchup. We would have loved to see the Trebs work. It felt like they were doing less damage and not hitting as often with the upgrade. Makes sense if they hit less often, because you have extended range. But Not a single flaming camel. Yeah. I don't really think there was enough camels to justify making flaming camels. TaToH wins that game. Sorry, I marked it down for Viper. It's TaToH's. Decision to kill the tribes was questionable. Yeah, I think he just didn't want to extend too far, right? They have to go a tile further forward for the castle, but probably should have just taken out the castle. Viper didn't use the treb range. He did, though. Like, this one wouldn't be able to hit that treb if it was a normal treb. $10,000 more resources collected from TaToH. How much do you think the draft strategy plays into the outcome of these matches? Oh, the draft is like the biggest part of this set for sure. Best of 21, you have to make sure you have enough civs. Okay, Gajura's win, Tatar's loss. I missed the Clash of Pets ad, yeah. All right. So, next game will be, we don't know. I mean, Viper might just pick Haboob. He might just go in order. You never know. Might not have the energy.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break just for hanging out with
Yo,
you.
Bree, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome back. Lorhe, thank you for the 25 months. YOLO, thank you for the 20. Appreciate it. If Dave is quiet, he's smacking the pets. No, Dave's trying to get like his sinuses cleared. They're a little bit stuffed up this morning, so. How was golf this weekend? I didn't golf. It's too expensive on the weekends, dude. It's literally double the rate for Saturday, Sunday. Is Canada still on fire? Just out west. BC, Alberta. Areas in the north as well. It's very dry. Is golfing difficult to learn? I think so, yeah. Golf is like all mental. So you're not threatened by the fires? No. No. The closest I was to one of those fires, when I went up fishing for a week, there was a big fire about like 50 kilometers away. But that one has been, basically we got a lot of rain in the eastern part of Canada, like a lot of rain over the last month and a half. So they've been pretty dampened. A lot of them haven't been put out. Rain won't put them out. They're too big. But they like get prevented from expanding so much, right? Because everything's wet, so it's harder for the sparks to start a new fire. Okay. We're going on to Bay, aka Pants. Interesting civ pick here from Viper. TaToH should have the advantage. We'll be in a second. TaToH is playing as the melee. And he is going to be matching up against Romans. So here are the Romans from Viper. Nice little wood line over here blocking everything off. Also a bad wood line, though. If TaToH shows up here with some range units or something, it could be cut off. But he's got one in the back and his golds are secure. Now, Pants, usually the beginning focuses around this water area. We'll see what Viper can do. Melee should be favored, right? And you see Viper already coming in right away with the scout. Right away. To try and find that villager coming out for the dock. He wants to delay this as much as possible. Look at this. Okay, Viper, stay here. Don't just wander away. Stay here. Stay here. Stay here. What are we doing? Okay.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break just for hanging out with you.
Thanks for all the thick
TaToH coming over with the scout. Viper!
Also go Viper, go Snake.
He spends all the time to send this scout over here. For what? He's already building the dock here. What? Like, why is this even here? Weird. Just weird, man. He sends a scout over there, and then he just stays so far away, he can't even deny this villager coming out to build the dock. TaToH's scout would have been there anyway, but Viper might have been able to delay her. And now he's heading over to find where the dock position is from TaToH, and he will miss the villager. Okay. Does have the fishing ship out sooner, though, and he's bringing the boar in on this side. I'd like to hear what Viper was thinking, having the scout here. Like, specifically in this position, not forward. If he had it here, it would make a lot more sense. But, like, just hanging out here. I don't understand. Viper lost a Ville to the boar. Oh, my God, bro. Are you serious? He did. I can see her little bow. I can also see that he has one loss here. Rewind? We don't need to. We know what it looks like. Doubt rattled Viper yesterday. Those were wrecks, so they were played a week in advance. So Viper's been rattled for a week. Bill died under the house. Oh yeah, the villa's here. Maybe it is worth a replay. Let's see. Oh no, this guy's gonna block him. Oh. Why not just use a house, bro? Why use a palisade? Why not just use a house? You can stall out that boar all you want with a house. Why use a palisade? Why get cute with it? I guess that's why he's Viper, right? He believes that he can pull that stuff off, and sometimes it backfires. Most of the time it works, though. As Viper is now going for militia, Viper's on the way to feudal age, and Viper will be going for the men-at-arms strategy. TaToH is in feudal age first, as we knew he would be with the melee. He'll go for a fire galley, clear all this stuff up, and Viper is going to show his militia 2 TaToH on this side. And TaToH's in feudal age, of course, so his scout will be upgraded and he'll be able to kill this. Viper scout over on this side. Roman men-at-arms are overrated? Maybe. Should have made a transport ship, right? Villager also coming forward, and Viper's trying to keep the scout away from his villager. Probably won't get men-at-arms upgrade here, unless he's thinking...
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break.
Unless he's thinking of extended men-at-arms production, but he's actually going for a second dock over on this side, so he is going to contest the water. Militia are going to come in. TaToH will be going for an archery range to combat these militia. And TaToH will probably delay production on more fire galleys, because he's trying to put his gold and his wood into archer production to stop the infantry and probably the range that he thinks is going to be the follow-up for Viper. But Viper's actually just investing on the water. So it's an interesting play from Viper. Might be able to take back full water control from TaToH. TaToH's going to see the fire galley. He adds in another one. Probably expects Viper to just be producing from this dock. And he's only managed to kill one fishing ship from Viper. He can win this 1v1 though if he puts a fishing ship in front. He's not doing it for some reason here. He's probably busy on this side, which is exactly it, as the scout manages to take out the archer there. So it's actually a really good recovery here from Viper. He's not in a bad spot at all. We look at TaToH's eco. It's all looking fantastic. He's losing the fishing ships now. And he's going to be like, where on earth did that other fire ship come from? And now he's lost the water. So Viper has 2 docks. He can potentially start adding in fish right now, which is exactly what he's doing. He is housed, which is unfortunate. But he'll get that sorted. Tries to block this fire galley. And loses 1. Demolition raft on the way from TaToH. Walls on the way from Viper. And it's I mean, this woodline's helping a lot, right? It can hurt later in the game, having the stone on the other side here, having an exposed woodline if there's range units from TaToH. But right now, Viper's just going to simply wall up as TaToH clears the militia. Add in some fish and just try and expand his eco and make up for the lost villager earlier to the boar. Viper can fish the hell out of the pond now. It's difficult. You don't want to keep adding fish here if TaToH still has that dock alive. Now you're in a weird spot where I think Viper dropped off the food there first. That's nice. Where TaToH can keep contesting until you kill this one building. You can see Viper exploring the rest of the shoreline, seeing if there's another dock coming up. But TaToH's actually just going to come up here with the villagers. So I think like probably 4 or 5 fishing ships is probably the sweet spot for Viper. You don't want to just keep adding in more and more and more, because at the end of the day, there's really not that much food available. And it could be a situation where you just invest and TaToH keeps picking them off. You probably want to get archer range first. That's what he's done. And he's gone for a market. And Viper's resources looking pretty good. But remember, TaToH is melee. So even if he clicks up afterwards, a lot of time he's going to be in castle age first. And he's got the archer numbers. He's also killing all the... Oh, man. That's lame. He's killing all the extra hunt from Viper. I like it, though. It's good. Nice strategy. Exploring the top here, too. And it's another demolition raft from TaToH. Viper hasn't really added that many more fish. Just got 4 right now. That seems legitimate. And he's got them all on different fish so that they can't be stacked up against with a demo. He's on the way to Castle Age now. TaToH will be clicking in a minute or 2. And he'll be up at around the same time. Most likely. There's the market right there. Do demos do more damage to docks? Well, We would have seen their bonus damage against buildings. I think they have some. I don't know how much specifically. Yo, Fenris, thank you for the 20 months. James Buffet, thank you for the 19 months. Is it Buffett or Buffet? Is it like Jimmy Buffett? If Dave was an AoE2 unit, he'd be a demo? Potentially. That's really annoying from TaToH. Or for TaToH. Really annoying from Viper. 3 skirmishers and a scout. And you're at risk of losing vills to that. That is disgusting. If you don't pay attention to it, he might actually lose a couple vills. That's so stupid. And these are vills with food in their arms too. Viper's added in 1 additional fishing ship, so it's 5 for him. As TaToH now goes for a dock beside this. Fire galleys can't range that villager. And the Vill very, very calmly adding in that second dock as Viper gets the castle age slightly before TaToH. 35 villagers versus 40. And Viper has already taken a lot of the food in the center. Like, there's only going to be 600. Even if TaToH clears this up, Viper's going to keep fishing away. There's probably only going to be like 500-600 food left by the time TaToH clears that, if he can. It'd be more for map control than anything. Viper will start adding knights. TaToH will go into crossbow numbers here, but the archers are actually being cleared up by the skirmishers, so really good value from these, what, 3 skirms from Viper? He was harassing the food forever. And then he cleared up 3 archers from TaToH, which is legitimate. He's going to go for more house walls here. He still has some wood left at the back, but he's going to have to come take this wood line at some point, and there's a TC from him. He'll need to make sure he secures this, because if TaToH's allowed to sit on the other side with crossbows, it's going to be really, really bad for Viper. Warrior Galley coming in for TaToH. How much food is left? 600. Yeah. Viper got value from that for sure. And also, must be noted, Viper has a 5% eco bonus on every gathering thing with his villagers. Does that apply to fishing ships as well? I don't think it does. But like stone collection, gold collection, wood collection, food collection, all 5% flat rate for the Romans. As TaToH adds in another TC, Viper's coming in with the knights. He's going to avoid this. And TaToH goes for a 3rd TC. If we look at TaToH's base, it's still open. But there's plenty of opportunities to quick wall out some knights. He's got the archer numbers, right? He's going on 3 TC, boom. He's taking back water control. 540 food left on the fish. Not too much. And he should be fine. TaToH does not have like any eco upgrades. Only double bit axe. I would expect to see that come in shortly as Viper now goes for skirmishers. Elite skirm, anyway. And TaToH will add in a couple fish. 500 food available. He can add in the fish traps later. Fish traps on this map exceedingly, like, very vulnerable. Because there's a swampy terrain, so if you add them right next to the dock, land units can actually come along and kill them. You probably want to add Chris traps, like 3 tiles away, to keep them safe. But then, you know, if Viper has some, even these skirms could kill the traps. It doesn't apply to fishing ships. Okay, it's only villagers then. You're not going to kill a knight without fletching? Oh, you mean for... Oh, he doesn't even have fletching for the crossbows. Omega lol. I don't know. These knights don't have any armor. The skirms are an issue, though, and TaToH might be denied off this siege workshop. Viper denies the siege workshop at 95%. Actually kind of clutch. TaToH will come back out and work on this. And that thing's going to go up, which means Viper needs to back away as the Mangonel is coming out now. But it's nice pressure from Viper, and TaToH now stretching out with some monks, trying to find some relics. Meanwhile, on this side, just the scout attacking. University coming up for Viper. 4th town center, securing the stone and keeping this woodline safe too. As he tries to... That's actually kind of sick, though. No, he saw! He saw! It's not fair! And the scout goes down anyway. Which means there's no scout left on the field to snipe the monk from Viper. TaToH will be extending out here. Still no fletching on those crossbows. Sanctity coming in for his monks. It's a very weird game state that we found ourselves in. The ecos are more or less similar. Viper's got that 4th TC now, right? He's also got the 5% boost on all his gathering, which is going to come into play. He's also got more eco upgrades than TaToH. But in terms of military units, they're both trying to save as much as they can. Like, they don't want to invest food really into their armies. See, limited skirm production for Viper, limited knight production for him. They're both trying to put as much res as possible back into their economy and build up for the late game. Why is he killing his own hunt? We don't know.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break just for hanging out with you.
Imagine a reverse sweep.
Check res. Should be slightly ahead for Viper. Not too far ahead, though. Yeah, 500. TaToH still has these fishing ships as well. Only 173 food left. But he can go for the traps soon enough. TaToH's got 3 relics. There's another one just chilling by the stone. So he will have 3, and Viper will have 2? Viper will have 2. That's not so bad, right? It's okay. More skirmishers coming from Viper. Romans do miss Bracer, so skirmisher not really something you want to go into long-term with this Civ. But he has gotten ballistics, and he is sniping Vils with his skirms. Here come the monks, here come the crossbows, here come the mangonels. Bodcanero finally on the way for TaToH. He did get fletching a second ago. And he's starting to push on this side, but Viper has done a really good job to kind of lock down this area. He's got a lot of gold in the bank. He's got almost enough stone for a castle. And now we're forced to think about late game with these two civs. Skirmisher Legionary? Or Skirmisher Cavalier? Seems like a really good composition for Viper. I think Malay is going to kind of struggle against that, right? They could go into elephants, I suppose. Romans have the edge in the late game. Yeah, we'll see. It's a Civ matchup I've never seen in it. Viper dropping 3 stables. Yep. Light Cav on the way. Light Cav. Elephants is GG. Don't overestimate Malay elephants. They're cheap, but they're very squishy. They're very, very squishy. And they produce fairly slowly, too, if I remember correctly. So it's hard to get them massed. Hard to keep them coming. Conversion are easy. I don't even know if you need to bother with converting Malay elephants. Like, they're just not the greatest unit. And TaToH's going into them now. So we'll see what Viper can do against it. 250 HP is nice, right? Very, very slow. And they're only going to have the +1 armor on this side as Viper loses 2 monks. Castle is going up here from TaToH, so Viper will need to retreat. And he gets a view of these elephants as he's on the way to Imperial Age. TaToH is going to get to him first, likely, if he buys some food and clicks up himself. The resources for TaToH are looking super solid. Oh my god, Viper, you need to run away from this. Holy. Almost got nuked by those mangonels. And yep, TaToH's going to be up first. Nice attack rounds there from TaToH, but the light cav are looping in, and the light cav are going to take out these mangonels. Skirmishers still running away from the elephants. Pikeman research now on the way for Viper to deal with these elephants, and he's managed to get a castle out here, so he's secured a lot of the map. He's got a lot of wood lines under his control, some gold, some stones safe behind this. More elephants on the way from TaToH, and it's going to be elephants versus pikemen. With Viper going for another dock, and Viper could go Dramens as well, guys. Viper could go Dramens here. And that would be really nice. Could help your army on this side. Could range over here, all these buildings, and this castle too. What are Dramens? That is the new cannon galleon-like ship that Goths, Byzantines, Romans, and Huns get, right? Mango ships. Yep, mango boat. And not the fruit. Okay, elephants doing okay against the low numbers of pikemen. Viper now getting the first infantry upgrade, getting foraging as well, and Viper is going to hold on here as he tries to raid with the light cav. Good quick walls back there from TaToH. You can see Viper also using his skirmishers to patrol up on this side. Halbs on the way now. And Halbs will shred. Halbs will just wreck this elephant army. Leap battle elephant on the way from TaToH. Gonna try and make do with some really, really cheap elephants. Will it be enough, though? I don't think it will. Not sure what Tati's win condition is. I'm not sure either. I'm trying to think of what that is. Because bye-bye elephants. Oh, God. It's an elephant graveyard. It's elite elephants now. Karambits on the way. The Halbs are still, like, doing okay against the Karambits. Because they're so weak. Still no elite upgrade for him. Last Furnace coming in, though, which is pretty sick. And that entire army is dead. Viper still back here with some light cav. He's going to spot the fish traps, and he's going to deal with these. Has a lot of gold in the bank. Very Viper-like eco right here. 2,000 gold that he's just simply... Well, he's saving for a rainy day. Can't find anything to spend it on immediately. He's going to put that into the bank account and save it up. Stone is looking solid as well. He's already got a castle up here to secure that upper plateau of resources. And TaToH is just looking for solutions, and there's not many to be found in the Malay tech tree. Really can't do that much. There's like Karambits, Arbalist. Arbalist would probably be your best bet, honestly. And there's Comitatensis. Comitatensis? That'll give the charge attack. For his Cavalier. And for his Legionaries, too. And Centurions. Another player, bad resource management. Viper, my god, he is so frugal. He is cheap. He is very cheap. Oh my god, he gets the quick walls down here. What? Bruh. That was kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. He's paying attention to a million other things, and he pops that down half a second before the elephants come in to secure this castle. Also raiding these villagers. The light cav don't get the charge, right? It's only the Cavalier that get it? Yeah, it's only the Cavalier. You can see that little white bar underneath. It's 5 extra damage in charge attack as Elite Karambit comes in for TaToH. 143 vills. And oh my god, these Karambits will just get absolutely worked by these Cavalier. Oh my god. Hold on to something. There's not a single Cavalier body there. That's not a single one. Is there a single Cavalier with less than half HP? That guy. That guy. There's one guy. I don't think that trade was cost efficient. No, I don't think so. There we go. They finally killed one. TaToH being cut off up here as well. KD is going to get a little bit out of control, I think, in favor of Viper here. As he's now got Treb set up and he's working away on this castle. This is a really solid performance with Romans. I really like that Viper kind of baited TaToH into thinking he was going for that early aggression in Feudal Age. He took back the water control, and because he had the extra fish after he took back water control, he was able to get up to castle around the same time. He's able to get up to Imperial Age around the same time as TaToH. And then once you get to Imperial Age with an even eco, Romans versus Malay, it doesn't seem like the Malay have many options. Legionary now on the way from Viper. And yeah, that KD is... It's getting a little bit wild. Another quick wall. If TaToH can do anything against Hal Cavalier, I don't think he's going to be able to do anything against Legionary. Dude, meme strategy. Romans, but you just stay with militia. Full infantry upgrades with the charge attack upgrade. And a Centurion behind. But you have a full army of militia. How well would you do? I think that would be fun. It would be insulting. I think they'd do better than you'd think. Pretty well, yeah. There we go. Viper wins the game. TaToH kind of struggling with Malay here, and Malay are probably the best civ on this map. Or that's what we think. So great job from TaToH, or from Viper there. You see the eco a little bit better for him. TaToH did keep his eco in a pretty good spot most of the game. He had more on food, I believe, than Viper at one point. And he just couldn't fight against the Romans. I want to see Romans more than once. So Romans looking pretty decent, but unlike a lot of the other drafts, we actually seen them that drafted fairly late here. So maybe Viper and TaToH, at least Viper, not thinking that they're one of the best civilizations currently. TaToH did draft them fairly high in another draft, if I remember correctly. And he did some good work with them on graveyards. But Malay is actually his very first pick. Wow. Will we see a Canadian Civ? You can go play Civ 6 for that. Welcome, everyone. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the resubs. Tyro, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Civ 6 is great. I just struggle to get into it. I've tried playing it twice for like 30 minutes each time, and it's just so different than Civ 5. I'd rather just go on to Civ 5 and play that. But I know it's good. I just have to get used to it, you know? I know it's good. I know it's good. I've been told by people that I trust that you just got to get used to it, and it's fine. So I just got to stomach that, you know? But there's other games I could be playing. I could be playing Dark and Darker. I'm mildly addicted to that game, so... Civ 5 is still classic. I need to play Civ 5 online, I think. Because I'm getting bored of the AI stuff. Oh, baby. Let's go. I love this. Great Civ matchup coming for Arena. Really, really good Civ matchup. So we got Cumans for TaToH. And we have Burmese for Viper. Now, what Viper needs to be careful of here, Burmese is very powerful if you're going into monks. Very, very good arena civilization. What Viper needs to be careful of, and something that TaToH does so well, is TaToH will go for a Trush and then invest into double TC eco behind it and just keep making towers and stay in feudal age a long time. And basically what the towers do is they hold Viper in position, or they hold his opponent in position, and TaToH is adding eco behind that. If Viper doesn't respond to the tower push, TaToH's into his base, applying pressure, right? If he does respond and defend, he delays his castle each time. If he just tries to go greedy FC, TaToH's locked him down, and TaToH will be adding in economy. So we'll see what Viper's response to it is. Civ 5 looks so much better than Civ 6. I agree, dude. I think Civ 5's graphics are just... It looks like it's the newer game. What's the band Civ? Portuguese. How good are the Burmese on Arena? Really good. Really, really good. Get the wood upgrades for free, which means you can go up a little bit faster to the castle age, which is where you really shine. You have a decent unique unit in the Arambai, so you can go for that castle drop if you want to, or you can just make a castle at home and do that. Your monk tech tree is phenomenal, and you get cheaper monk techs, right? So Burmese monks are fantastic, and you know where all the relics are, which is not the biggest deal in Arena, but means that you don't really need to scout the entire middle area. Burmese, are you... Chemical, Burmese, I hate to break it to you, but Burmese, they don't get elephant archers. Yo, Lars, thank you for the gifted sub. 1,194 gifted subs for Lars. That's crazy. That's actually wild. I did not say they get... Oh, okay. So TaToH's going to go for a tower rush here, likely. That's what he does with Cumans. And I think it's a really great strategy. I'd love to see more people do it. Right now, TaToH's really the only guy that always commits onto it. And he was doing it even on Masters of Arena when there was 1,800 HP stone walls. There are far less HP on these stone walls than there was then. And it's way easier for TaToH to break in here. And here come the villagers. And Viper probably knows exactly what's coming. You live in Myanmar? Really? That's cool, dude. How are things going over there? The only news I ever hear from that from your country is very bad news in general. I hope things are going well for you guys, though. Last news was the coup. Yeah. Not really, bro. We just got fucked up by military dictator. Shit. Sorry, dude. Well, you know what? I hope things get better, and I hope you and your family are doing well over there, even if your government isn't. Anyway, here's the tower. TaToH trying to push in. And like I said, this is all a delaying tactic, right? Because TaToH can add the second TC behind. It's a beautiful strategy with Cumans. It's really taking advantage of the ability to add that second TC in feudal age. And you're putting Viper under pressure. You're holding him into his base. And behind, you're just adding economy. It will take a while for this economy to pay off, right? It's gonna He's only going to surpass Viper and res collected in like 4 or 5 minutes. But when it really starts to spiral out of control, you'll see TaToH's economy be very, very far ahead. I don't think I've seen this fail for TaToH. It's looked pretty bad. Like, he's been like 10 minutes behind to Castle Age sometimes in these games. And he's had to like double stack towers outside the base, and you're thinking, what the heck is he doing? But it always just pans out. It always just works, guys. Like, he's already forced Viper into a defensive tower. Viper's going to go FC anyway. But he doesn't have enough wood for both feudal age buildings. Tower does not count as a feudal age building. He's going to go for the market. Forced to keep producing TC or villagers here. So TaToH has already delayed his castle age by at least a minute. And TaToH will simply go for another tower over here. He's going to start pushing in, and Viper won't have enough stone for another counter tower. And TaToH still adding villagers behind this. There's the blacksmith for Viper. He'll be able to go up. This side of his base is cut off if he wants to go for monks or something like that. The towers are going to snipe the monks, so he'll have to come out this way. TaToH might start adding in towers on this side too. And TaToH also has the ability to add in like scouts if he wants to in feudal age for an extended feudal age play. Just to keep Viper penned in and to keep his eco lead growing. Market's up, blacksmith's up, Viper's up. Map looks like a heavily pregnant seahorse. Okay. Thank you. Viper sneaking out with villagers. TaToH should know this. TaToH should be checking. He's got a scout coming back here. He's trying to track the scout from Viper. And he's not tracking these villagers over here. But I would expect TaToH to be thinking about this. Like, what could Viper do? And double monastery maybe in the center is a possibility. Or monastery siege workshop. Try and push in here. I don't think Viper's going to have enough resources, though, to go for this. Like, he's only got 5 on wood, right? He's forced to go for another tower back here to defend against this tower push from TaToH. TaToH's at 39 villagers right now. And Viper's thinking, yeah, I need to apply pressure to his base. Haha. But TaToH can always just go for, like, a stable or a siege workshop of his own, even. He's going to have plenty of time to respond to this. And Viper just won't have enough resources to really put any pressure, significant pressure on TaToH's base. He's still got villagers garrisoned in this tower. Not on the wood line over here. He's got plenty of gold, so maybe he can buy some wood, but sustained production is going to be a massive issue. There's the siege workshop from Viper. TaToH still working away over here. Should be able to repair this tower and win this tower war against Viper because Viper's running out of stone. Then he's going to have to buy stone instead of buying wood for more siege or more monasteries. And there's another monastery there from him as TaToH now goes for Market Blacksmith. He's about to click up soon. 47 villagers versus 30. Now he has had 4 villagers worth of idle time at the front, but he's caused a lot of idle time from Viper too. As TaToH, I think, has seen this now. He knows. He knows. He'll wall up behind here. Ram actually coming out from Viper is going to have a monk as well. TaToH will likely go for a siege workshop. I think if you're TaToH, the temptation is to put the siege workshop here. I don't think that's a good idea because I think Viper's going to get redemption. And you might just convert your siege workshop. So probably back here is a better idea. We'll actually just go for the barracks. And Viper has managed to defend against this tower. Also, TaToH might have enough stone for a castle. No, he's going for another tower behind. Still 2 minutes away. Good push from Viper. Doing way more damage than I expected it to do. And TaToH will be forced to go in for multiple towers on this side. Fletching even coming in. Redemption on the way for Viper. He can convert all of these buildings along the way. 52 villagers against 35. TaToH going to stone now on this side because he's going to be cut off from the stone over here. And he goes for another market behind. Okay. Ram searching. The pointy boys are inside. It's a speedy ram, and Viper starts to convert. Gonna convert the blacksmith. Gonna convert the barracks. Can't let him have that barracks, I think. If you're TaToH. It'd be very, very annoying to have that in your base. And TaToH really, really using that market. He's trying to get enough for a castle. Really needs to buy 100 extra stone. He's done it, and he's going to place a castle right here. Then he will have access to Kipchaks, which do fairly well against the Rams. The castle's going to stall out the monks, and TaToH should be fine once that's complete. He will have housing issues until that castle isn't up, as the Rams are taking out the houses, and the monks are converting the houses, and everything at the front of his base is kind of dying. But Viper's economy behind this is not great, folks. It's not great at all. It's 37 villagers great. And he's racking up idle TC time now. Kipchak's actually really useful in this situation against the Rams. Really, really useful. Stable from Viper. Yep, he's got a knight. Nice quick walls there from TaToH. Really, really good stuff from him to save those vills. No, Viper's in a rough spot, right? He's like, I can't push the castle because the Kipchaks do well against the Rams, so they can just sit behind and range those. My Scorpions and Monks will never get close enough to sit under that castle either. Plus, there's towers and a town center. All right, Kipchak. Can you get this? No. It's going to send it forward. Viper's in a really tough spot. It's a third TC for TaToH. 63 villagers against 40. Could send a Scorpion to the Stonevilles. Yep, he could. And TaToH had a good map, so he's got this back gold. He's got another back gold. The only thing he's missing is back stone, but he's still taking stone here with these 4 vills. And here come the Kipchaks. Oh, wow. 2 of them get converted. Oh, my God. That's actually kind of crazy, but he takes out 3 monks. Surely that's worth it. Doesn't get this one, but 2 monks is worth 2 Kipchaks being converted. Surely. Viper's still working away. TaToH's food eco. He needs to recover. He needs to drop more farms, which he's doing behind here. Take a look at the total res collected. It's looking good for TaToH. It's looking real good for TaToH. And also, Viper hasn't managed to grab any of these relics yet. And TaToH will go for another TC here. But the Kipchaks are here. And the Kipchaks are absolutely getting worked by that tower. Dude, that thing lost like half of its HP to 2 tower shots. It's kind of crazy. More Kipchaks coming out. Dead monk. Still 5 monks supporting this push. Even if he takes out this TC, though, TaToH has 2 more behind. As the Kipchaks converted, of course. Denying the TC. If you're TaToH, you might need to send more of your units out here. This TC going up would be really nice for you. Really, really nice. And I think he's actually sending these guys out to help clear this up. Viper, 53 villagers. He did add a second town center behind this, and he's expanding his food eco. It's not the most efficient economy ever, though. He'll get the idle situation sorted on that side, and his Kipchaks will die over here as he continues to try and push on this side. And he did actually end up taking out the TC from TaToH, but he's still behind by 20 plus villagers. Somehow manages to save that monk there too. TaToH needs another castle. Yeah, the stone count is just, it's really rough, right? It's a risk also pushing in here with Kipchaks. Couple lucky conversions, and if Viper's on point with the Scorpion shots and the Mangonel Micro, you could lose your entire army. It'd be really rough. He needs a stable, honestly. Just even a couple scouts could change the dimension of this battle, but he doesn't even have, I think, a barracks to drop the stable because the barracks got converted. You don't need to make the barracks. That is... Okay, that is a good point. He doesn't have a stable. Rams coming out from TaToH. Forward. Oh. Forward. Here come the Kipchaks. Here they come. But also converted Kipchaks from Viper, raiding at the back. And Viper is still pushing here, guys. He has lost all of the monks forward, though, it looks like. Yep. So Siege is dead now. Siege is dead now. Kipchak's clearing up all of the pressure, and TaToH can finally get back to these farms, back to the front of his base, back on that stone. And TaToH's at 88 villagers versus 66. He's 22 vills ahead. Viper may be thinking about Imperial Age. The castle is up, so he's cutting off the stone there, but TaToH will simply retreat from that. And Viper is now snagging the relics and bringing them into his base. He's not bringing them to that monastery in the center. It's back into his base. He's extending this into the late game. But the eco from TaToH is in such a good spot. And now he can take advantage of all of these extra farms that he had to abandon. It's probably like 12 farms here or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 farms he had to abandon that he's coming back onto. Can we see res collected? I'm going to say it's ahead by 7k. Ooh, less than that. 4k. Okay. It was way off. Humans are just unstoppable. I think if you play them correctly, they are. But so many people don't play them correctly. TaToH is just identified a strategy that is very, very hard to counter if executed well. He left those farms like my wife left me, chased out by a faster Norwegian. Do you regularly have races to determine who would be best for your wife? Is it like a foot race? Was it like a relay or something? Do you not? No. You want to join the contest? I don't know if it's only... Is it only Norwegians allowed? Who knows? Imperial Age on the way for Viper. He's got enough stone for a castle, but he can't make this castle forward. So it's going to be a defensive castle. It's going to be halbs. I don't know. 44 on food now for TaToH. Super solid eco. He's going to click up shortly too. Town Watch coming in. Gold mining. Handcart coming in. He's even taking the neutral golds in the center here. There's a couple relics left for him to snag, I think. There's a relic here and a relic here. So he's going to have 2 of them. And Viper will have 2 himself. And it looks like TaToH's actually going to get 3 relics. Wow. TaToH is going to get 3 relics. So it's going to be, what? Onager Halberdier for Viper.
Fuck you all, your lives are so
Ugh. That's not great.
hanging out with you.
No jokes
It's
about
not great.
18-month Twitch babbies
And as we know from Stark and his bat, Burmese don't get Siege Onager. That is one civ. If you ask me if they get Siege Onager, I will say no, because that's just an iconic clip. They get the bat, yeah. Burmese get the bat. Exactly. TaToH deleted that castle. It's too far forward. Against an opponent going for herbal medicine. Humans, man. I didn't know they got herbal medicine, but he's going to heal up all these Kipchaks real quick. What is Burmese good at? Really good monk civilization. Good infantry. Some of the best infantry in the game. Their unique unit, the Arambai, super strong. What they're weak at is archer stuff, because they don't get the armor, right? They don't get paladin either, but they do get really good cavalier and light cav. But yeah, it's basically Arambai infantry monk. Onager coming in. +8 pure summer elephants. Elephants are just so rare, dude. It's not something you could really think about in a 1v1. Here comes the Siege Workshop. They're just so expensive. They take so long to mass. They're countered by monks. It's just, or just halb spam. Elephants are underwhelming, to say the least. All right. TaToH getting ballistics. TaToH in Imperial Age now. 129 villagers against 77. There's a little bit of a villager difference here. Viper does have Onager, though, and TaToH is one mistake away from losing all of his Kipchaks! He's got herbal medicine. He's got herbal medicine. He's going for Onager himself, and he can actually get Siege Onager. Don't worry, guys. He had bloodlines. If he didn't have bloodlines, those things were dead. Absolutely dead. We know what he's cooking over here. TaToH is cooking. Don't use these. Save them. Save the boys. We'll see if Viper can notice these Kipchaks coming in the rear. It's not, We'll see if he can notice TaToH cutting over here with an Onager. You can hear this in the distance. If you're on Viper's point of view, sometimes you can hear it. I can't right now on Capture Age, but sometimes you can. As Parthian Tactics now comes in, TaToH lost this castle. He's simply going to put 2 more behind here. He's going to go for stables. And Viper's going for outposts here. He saw the Onager maybe from TaToH. Is it going to be in time? Go, TaToH! Move! Run! Go! Run! Viper will see this coming in. He'll see a solitary Onager followed by an entire army of Kipchaks. What does he do to counter it? Looks like he's bringing back some pikemen. He's still pushing on this side with some Onagers. TaToH has the Onagers there as well. And TaToH is now going into Hussar. And with this hole at the back of his base open, Hussar could do some decent damage. The Kipchaks are back here with Parthian, with an Onager. This is going to be very difficult for Viper to deal with. And while he's trying to deal with that, TaToH will just be pushing from the front side here. As he takes out the Treb, deletes the Onager, and also deletes the Monk. TaToH with humans on Arena, man. He just plays him better than any other player I've seen. He plays Cumin so well on Arena that it makes me frustrated when I watch literally anyone else play this Civ, because I feel like they don't understand it at the same level that TaToH does. And I think Viper's played really well against this strategy. Like, the fact that he puts so much pressure on TaToH, that's so much better than we see normally from people matching up against this strategy. Like, Viper has played this exceedingly well. It's just so difficult to break. TaToH getting cornered. Yeah, but he's fine with Viper having all his military back here because he's building up on this side. And he's just going to go for Trebs and take out this castle. And, like, now he can micro to his heart's content with the Kipchaks here. A bunch of them falling. Hussars still raiding over here. TaToH controlling the majority of the map. He's got all of this military back here. 30 plus military. Completely devoted to clearing up this army at the back here as Viper now gets help. Kipchak's trying to clear up the Halbs. TaToH trying to bait them into their own onager fire. And TaToH now going into barracks. He might be moving towards champion. He's definitely moving towards killing this castle for sure, as he has more Trebs on the way. Uh-oh. It's a trap. Viper's at 103 villagers. He's 40 vills behind. He lost a few units. So did TaToH. And now there's going to be 3 Trebs working away on this castle. Infantry upgrades coming in. More onagers on the way for Viper. He gives up on that castle. Probably a wise decision. You're never saving that. You might save this one. Maybe. And it's help from TaToH. Okay. Heavy plow as well. Blast furnace as well. Hussar coming in. They're going to snipe the onagers. They're going to snipe the monks. They're going to snipe the Trebs. They're going to snipe everything. The Burmese Halbs are very powerful if Viper gets the full upgrades. But right now he's just relying on the extra damage from Burmese. He doesn't have forging for them. So it's 6 plus 3 Halbs. Not something you see very often on Halberdiers. Plus 3 attack. It's not something you see very often at all. Like, never. Viper no handcart. I think that's the least of his worries, my friends. I think he's got bigger fish to fry than the handcart. As we see elite Kipchak coming in for TaToH. Is this closed yet? Yeah, there's a gate there. But we could have an onager coming out. It's probably going to be the case, right? TaToH will go for an onager here and then cut through again. Try and get into the back. Good work. He's taking out another castle from Viper. It's only one castle left over from the Snake. He does have siege engineers, so these Trebs will have extra range and they will be doing more damage if he doesn't lose them to these Trebs from TaToH. You can see what he's doing here with the Halbs. He's trying to make the Halbs tank the shots instead of the trebuchets. And the Trebs are still alive. TaToH trying to get through the gate. Is he going for an onager yet? Nope. Capped ran. Getting all his techs in, and he's still got 62 military. He's pop capped right now. Viper's almost pop capped too, which is really respectable. Oh. Do Burmese get siege ram? I don't think they do. But I'm sure if I'm wrong, you'll correct me. Yeah, they don't. Okay, good. Viper's holding quite well. And he's up to 108 villagers now. As TaToH now buys more stone for that castle. Really needs to get rid of this trap. Like, really, really needs to get rid of this trap. Viper does not have another one in the queue. So if he does manage to kill that, it's going to be really bad for Viper as TaToH is still trying to get in through this gate over here. The gate is almost dead. It's almost fried. Let's take a look at TaToH's eco behind this. Refreshing lumber camps. It's looking good. He's got 3 relics, of course. There's still gold over here he can take. It looks like they're basically contesting this gold in the center, as Viper has 0 on gold currently. He does have 1 tile here with 200, though, if he notices that. Could be really good. Other than that, basically no gold, no stone available for him other than the relics. It is essentially just a halberdier hold here with some onagers from Viper and 1 Treb working away on the castle. Treb has definitely gotten valued, though. Definitely. It's going to have a friend join it. Viper's produced another one. He's got 1 more in the queue. But he's forced TaToH to buy a lot of stone to repair this castle. And TaToH's just trying to dive in to try and get that Treb, but it's going to cost him. Viper's going to make him pay. Viper trying to out-repair the damage on the onagers, and it looks like he's done it. Looks like he's going to save these onagers, his halbs. A little bit more attack, 6+4. I guess the same attack as TaToH's right now. Does only have the first upgrade. But the halbs are keeping the onagers safe. And Viper is playing very, very slowly. TaToH, I think you just need to give up on that castle, bro. You're investing way too much stone into that. Onager down. Halb's going down. Viper's going to start running low on pop here pretty soon. These Kipchaks with Parthian will be shredding the halberdiers. And the castle dies. And Viper's down to 150 pop. Yeah. Ram's also pushing it on this side. Treb's a little bit exposed now without the halberdier meat shield, and it's 140 pop. Viper just lost 50 population in like a minute. I can feel your pain when you had to say something nice about Kipchak. No, fully upgraded Kipchak is pretty good. It's a nice complement unit. The Kipchak, the stage of the Kipchak that I dislike is the Castle Age version. Without Parthian, without chemistry, without the elite upgrade, without any of that stuff. It's like... And I think it's funny, too, because I think I would like it if people thought they were bad. But people actually think they're good. And they're not. At this stage of the game, though, Kipchaks are super fun to use. They fire almost instantaneously. They move really, really quickly, right? And you can use them to shred helps. Dude, how is Viper still in this game? It's kind of wild, actually. He's now buying food. Viper is buying food? Hang on a second. Why? For handcart. Oh, God. Dude, you have no gold income and you're buying food. Oh, that's so brutal. 99 villagers only. What are we doing here, guys? Come on, figure it out. How many lumber camps does one need? Many lumber camps. TaToH's still not taking this gold. Where is he taking gold? Don't even know. It says he has 1 on gold currently. There we go. Now he's shifting over. TaToH needs some champions. TaToH's fine. He can just wear Viper down from here. He knows he has 3 relics. He knows he has the gold control. As long as he doesn't give up this area of the map, he's fine. And he can come in for odd raids like this. Still working away with the siege rams on this side. He's got an onager cutting in through here. Viper losing houses. Viper going to lose his monastery as well if he's not careful. And we've got a wave of halbs trying to push out on this side. TaToH has more than enough map to give up here to Viper. And onager being sniped. Crazy. Actually insane that Viper can hold for so long against this. We got ourselves a really good series on our hands, folks. I know it's going to be 3-1 TaToH, but like as you get deeper into these series, Viper tends to get better and better and better. And I don't think Viper, I mean, we've seen some little missteps, but I don't think he's playing terribly at the moment. I think he's playing pretty good. It's spread out polyglitch. So basically the way this works with the best of 21s we've had so far, you play 10 games on the first day, and then you play the remaining games after that. Viper's trying to stretch out here for farms. He's going forward with the Trevs. He's going to lose those. He's still trying to deal with this stuff. And look at these Kipchaks. They just mow down halves. It's kind of wild. And it looks like this castle is going to be the next target here. Viper added 2 extra monasteries with 0 gold income. He's got a monk coming out. TaToH, how did he wiggle his way out of this one? He greased himself up and he just squeezed on through right past those helms, and he's still microing against them. That's so frustrating. How many kills does the massive Kipchaks have? They keep losing their numbers, but 60 plus is pretty good. Viper calls the GG. I mean, that's just... that is the optimal way to play humans on Arena. I think there's ways where you can finish the game off earlier, ways where you make it look more dominant, but with the wide variance of civs against you and map generations and everything, I think this is by far the most consistent way to play humans. And I can't remember the last time I saw TaToH lose going for this type of strategy. We knew what it was coming in. Viper probably knew what it was going to be coming in. And he thought maybe he could do enough damage with the 2 villagers coming out here. Early push in Castle Age. He did a lot of damage, but it wasn't enough. It's never enough to kill the humans. They're kind of crazy, man. Personally, I think they're like, I think they might be the 3rd best arena civ behind Turks and Burgundians. But if you play them correctly, they're probably the best arena civ. But it's difficult to play them correctly. Now, I'm sure there's plenty of clowns saying, no, you can't do that, but it's fine. Clowns don't have the execution. They can't play the optimal human play, you know? They can't swing it. We need TaToH to do that. So I understand that they don't understand. I get that they don't get it. I understand you all. I've just made enemies. I do it for you, chat. I've just made very powerful enemies. Lord Penguin, thank you for the 2 months. Dosimja, thank you for the 25. Citizen Bane, thank you for the 21. Dunk, thank you for the 19. Cratch, thank you for the 2 months. Chemical, thank you for gifting a sub. And thank you for the follows and for being here, everyone. It's a good set. I'm enjoying myself so far. I think both players are playing really well. TaToH especially. And we're going to mark up a win for the Cumans here. Where are the Cumans? Cumans were his 2nd civ pick for a reason, right? And Burmese were down here. So I don't think Viper's going to feel too bad about that one. It's a best of 21. We have more than enough opportunities to take wins here. Mark a win on Arena for TaToH. And that was actually Viper's home map. Okay. Global civ ban is Portuguese. I like the first part of this song better than this. Need something more hype. There we go. Huns are so bad. Yeah, they are. No German music today? Nope. There's only 2 songs, dude. There's only 2 German songs that exist. I can't keep them on a loop. It doesn't make sense, and I'm not allowed to play one of them anymore, apparently. It's unacceptable. Can we hear the German version of Major Tom? How about we hear the William Shatner version of Rocket Man? I love William Shatner, dude. He has like 3 spoken word albums, bro. I'm sorry, VOD watchers, YouTube watchers. We're listening to William Shatner right now. We're just jamming. It's very deep. It's not going to be a long time before we're into this game, though. We're here. It's Gold Rush. We're catching up, and Viper's playing as Aztecs, TaToH playing as Berbers. Classic Gold Rush civilizations, right? Aztecs, they were very popular on this map for a very long time. You go into the monks, the eagles, and everything. You grab the relics. You grab the middle control. You're looking good. Berbers, very popular here, too, because it's usually quite far away from your opponent. You go into cheaper knights, cheaper camels, camel archers. Mobility, 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 mobility for the Berbers. It's everywhere, right? Every single one of their unit comps, fast, agile, is great. And if they can, you know, secure their base and get themselves a good setup, they should be favored over Aztecs. But Aztecs have the potential to do early damage. They have the potential to snowball in Castle Age. And I think the fact that the bases are so close is actually going to benefit Viper. What? Mobility. Mobility. Move ability. Berber spam destroys eagles. Yeah, the only thing is you have monks mixed in with the eagles, right? So then you're going to need to add in some light cav if you're Berbers, and the eagles are kind of doing good against that. It's like, the thing is, on paper, knights are killing eagles. But you can mass up eagles on the way to Castle Age, which means you're already going to have an army. You might be faster to Castle Age than the Berbers. Then you can get your monks involved, and if you get 2 or 3 conversions, suddenly your opponent has knights as well. And then your knights are fighting up against knights, plus the eagles. And it's just, it's tough sometimes, right? It all depends whether the Aztecs can get the numbers of units on the map into a big army. If they can't, the Berbers are going to win. Mobility, mo problems. That's right. You are correct. Okay, so Viper's pushing in the deer or zebra, sorry. Everything is deer in Age of Empires, you know that. Viper's pushing it in. It's going for Loom. Loom is coming in for TaToH. And was TaToH really doing the push zebra into the center of his TC by making gates here trick? I need a better term for that. That's not a short form. Foundation's diverting hunt trick. But I don't think it was working very well for him. As Viper goes for the wall over on this side. Let's take a look at what Viper can see. Viper's going to come right across to this side of the map looking for TaToH. But TaToH's actually really close. TaToH, we know he hasn't been out yet. He's just still pushing in the zebra. And it looks like he's going to open archers. Interesting. Hunt diversion technology. You said hunt diversion gate dunk, but I think it's hunt diversion technology. We need a more complicated term for that. Wildlife. We need a synonym for diversion that sounds more scientific. And we need a synonym for wildlife too. Fauna, fencing. And then we need something with F. Fauna, fencing. Wildlife controlled redirection program. Okay, there you go. Do you, Insoc, do you perchance work for a local government? Because that sounds like something they would come up with. Bro, insects the what? Or Insoc, not insects. All right, he's buzzing around, but Insoc is the one writing the bills. Sounds very Park and Recs. Yep. I'm a law student. Oh my god, there we go. Fauna, fencing, funneling. This is weird. Wildlife and lost livestock forced relocation methodology. I don't like methodology there. Sentient organismal retribution? What? Bro, did you just type that shit into AI? Like, what? That doesn't even make sense. I don't think organismal is a word either. I don't think that's a word, bro. Alright, so the walls are coming up. Viper's going for some eagles here. TaToH is going for some archers. And TaToH's just going to have to mass these archers slowly. He's actually sending them out. Wow, that's surprising. Armor is coming in for Viper. He brings all his eagles back here. He can just deal with those archers real quick. TaToH's going to have to keep the scout there to support it, but the scout is already half HP. And Viper's got the armor for his eagles, so he should be fine. He's going for an archer range as well. One skirmisher would be enough to complement these eagles and take out the archers. I second gate herding. Gate herding is pretty good. But you can do it with walls too, so I don't know about that. Like, fence funneling isn't... Fauna funneling is good. Fauna funneling is good, I think. Oh, nice fight from Viper. Beautiful. Even pulls the weakened eagle back. He's going to go garrison that in his TC. He's probably going to go garrison this one, too. Oh, he's joining up? Never mind. It's a brand new Viper. He's coming forward. He's going to try and get some damage. Nope. It's the same Viper. He had me in the first half, I'm not going to lie. It's the same Viper. I should never bet against Viper's greed. I should never, ever bet against Viper's patience or greed. As TaToH walls up over here. It's not even greedy, it's just patience. It's just a smart play, right? He's going to go back and garrison them in the TC. He is idling his TC to try and get up to Castle Age here. Needs a little bit more gold. And the gold is going to be in shortly, and he is going to click up slightly faster than TaToH. Has exactly a villager worth of idle TC time there. TaToH has 8 seconds. But TaToH, I believe, has Town Watch, right? That would make sense. He doesn't. Okay, it's just a straight up villager ahead. Okay. Viper's open in the back. Yeah, but TaToH's never coming over here. We know this, right? We know this. He's going to assume Viper's fully walled. He's never coming through this side. We can do corner check, though. That's a good corner. That's a terrible corner. That's an interesting corner. We don't mind it. And this one is... I actually like this corner. I think this is the best corner. I think this is a very scenic corner. It's minimalistic, but I like it. It's good. What do you guys think? I like left corner or south corner. Corner opinions? West is best. Yeah. Trash? Bro. I have feelings, dude. Here come the archers. Castle Age, a minute later for TaToH. Viper's just trying to hold the position, make TaToH respect the fact the Eagles are here so he doesn't commit too deeply. If he does, he can punish him. And TaToH, well, he's getting a little bit of damage against the villagers, maybe idling the wood line a tiny little bit, but the Eagles are going to come in. And it's Castle Age now for Viper. He's going to pull the weak Eagles away. TaToH's going to be targeting those weak Eagles. And wow, nice job from Viper there. Look at this. Just a train of weak Eagles coming back to the TC. As the Wolves will now get involved against these archers, right? Yep. Yep. Viper's getting help. They won't attack the Eagles. They'll attack the archers, though. As Viper saves 2 more Eagles over here. He goes for another town center. He's playing really well so far this game. Handcart coming, or sorry, not handcart. Wheelbarrow coming in. Squires coming in. Monks already being added. Use the first few monks to heal these Eagles back up to full strength. And TaToH will be going for a castle. So TaToH goes into Camel Archers right away. Camel Archers, an extremely powerful unit. One of the best unique units in the game. If you get the mast, Berbers have one of the best death balls in the game. And they should have plenty of options against Aztecs. Even with Atlatl skirms available to Aztecs, Camel Archers are just incredible. However, if you're investing into a castle early and going for ballistics and producing Camel Archers, you will fall behind in economy. And Viper already has that second TC up, and he's already getting Wheelbarrow, right? So Viper's going to be in a pretty good situation economically if he can deal with the Camel Archers. The matchup should heavily favor Aztecs. I think Berbers have a better tech tree than Aztecs for this matchup. But it's a classic Age of Empires matchup where it's like one civ is favored in feudal, one civ is favored in mid castle, one civ is favored in early castle, one civ is favored in early imp, one civ is favored in late imp, one civ is favored in super late imp. It's like it switches back and forth. What is a death bald? A death bald is a very angry bald man. Very fast over short distances. Nilly in 2 years? No, Nilly's hair is holding on, dude. Nilly's hair is like a guy on the cliff with a hand on the edge of the cliff, but he's been there for years. It refuses to go. He won't allow it. It will never give up. Just like Nilly, exactly. All right, 2 conversions coming in against the Camel Archers. TaToH cannot allow conversions to happen. He needs to keep this mass going for the Camel Archers. Now he's being mauled by wolves here in the center. Gonna clear that up, though. Goes for a second TC. Viper already on the 3rd one. And Viper is on stone now, but TaToH is working away on stone and maybe thinking about a second castle somewhere in the middle up here, right? You could put a castle here, could put it here. Secure that middle area, give yourself access to more Camel Archer production, and he's not going to find this hole. He's going to turn around before he finds it. He actually... Viper walls. He actually went and discovered it. He actually went and looked for the hole. That's incredible. Credit to TaToH. Usually players will see a wall like this and they'll just assume that it's fully walled. As TaToH tries to snipe down these monks, he does have ballistics, which is helping him out a lot here. And Viper is dodging the ballistics with the monks. Trying to get the Camel Archers number down, but it's not working. The Eagles just can't keep up, and Camel Archers can be very, very powerful. However, Skirmisher coming in. Do we see Castle Age at Lattle from Viper? I don't think... I can't remember the last time I saw that. I can't even remember ever seeing it in like a professional game. Of course, you've seen it in community games or whatever. Eagles need to be zoomier. I mean, Eagles are in a good spot probably right now. They've been nerfed a bunch. They were really strong for a while there. They're probably decent. It's a decent-ish unit. And there's the castle from TaToH. 30 Camel Archers in GG? Depends how the ecos are looking, right? Viper is ahead by 11 villagers right now. And he's got Wheelbarrow. So he's got the better eco. Now he's going into Skirmishers. Him dodging the ballistics on this side. Just healing up all the damage to the Eagles with the monks. Working his way towards a castle. As TaToH continues to add in more Camel Archers. Eagles need to be stronger. They have spears. Give them full spearman attack bonus versus cav. Oh my god, dude. You want full spearman attack bonus versus cavalry. Oh my god. That would be disgusting. Snoopy, sir, respectfully, you don't know what you're talking about. Wow, that is the most respectful... the most respectful response. While also being insulting at the same time. Nice job, Snoopy. Alright. No ballistics for Viper. It's coming in right now. He's getting Bodcanero. He's going for a castle. He got a conversion on a Camel Archer, and the Eagles are coming in, and TaToH needs to be very worried about this. Very, very worried. He can't lose his mass. Viper is going to lose a lot of these Eagles to the castle, and he's not taking out the Camel Archer number, but he does take out the Mangonel, and he's pushing with the Skirmishers, and he just doesn't seem to care about this castle, does he? He's trying to take out numbers, and he actually didn't end up losing that many units. You can see the castle's only got 2 kills. And he bought himself enough time to get this castle up behind. Lots of wood floating for Viper. Probably needs to deal with that. Maybe more farms. Maybe sell a bit of it using the market. And double range skirmisher production now as the Camel Archers come out. Ballistics is in. At Lattle is not. And Viper uses all that wood to add more farms. Cool. His farm eco is going to be in a really good spot once he completes these. This is going to be a really, really good spot for Aztecs. Resources looking okay. TaToH still producing Camel Archers, and Camel Archers are still a big threat, right? Very powerful unit. In Castle Age and Imperial Age, as long as you can get the mass, you're going to be feeling good with these. All right, 124 population for Viper, 99 population for TaToH. Continues to kill more vills. He's really, really threatening Viper's eco, and Viper adds more barracks behind this. The villager count for Viper, though, pretty far ahead. 92 versus 76, and the Camel Archers are in a really bad spot now. Really, really bad spot. These skirms have ballistics. TaToH has to be very careful, and remember, the win condition for TaToH is just keep these Camel Archers in a mass, keep them alive, and he's managed to wall in 4 Eagles at the back wood line, and he's on the way to Imperial Age. Great job here from TaToH to stall out this raid. Viper got absolutely masterpiece down here. However, did TaToH lose the Camel Archer numbers? No, he didn't. He managed to get away with them. He managed to sneak away while that was happening. Masterpiece. Let's see. Let's see if we can find that. So the Eagles came in as both players are just on the way to imp. So there's going to be a little bit of a pause there. Eagles come in. They managed to kill 2 villagers. And then they got walled in. Okay. And we catch up to real time. Camel Archer Mass still here. He's going to find Viper going out for this gold. And Viper will see that right away, but Viper won't be able to save any of those villagers. Viper, at the same time, trying to push on this side. TaToH has killed quite a few vills from Viper. It's 11-2 KD. Is that ladle in? It's still not in. Ah, there it is. There it is. We get to see Camel Archers versus that ladle. I think Viper has this. I think Viper's eco is looking really strong. He's playing very patient here. He's got 2 relics with Aztecs, plus he's got some gold control. He just needs to make sure he can get himself a second castle somewhere and start trebbing this down. However, his stone amount is very, very low. Did he sell stone at some point? He didn't. Uh-oh. A ladle skirms. Gotta run, TaToH. Gotta run. Gotta run. But he wants to get this castle up. Very difficult position here for TaToH. He wants to commit onto the castle. The Eagles are attacking the villagers. The skirmishers are doing decent damage against the villagers. The Camel Archers behind at risk of falling. The castle will go up, though. And Viper will need to retreat. Great job from TaToH. Viper may be overcommitting there, but he killed some Camel Archers, and it's down to 20 again. And this castle just apparently can't hit a shot. It just shot right over the heads of all those skirmishers. Bracer coming in. Chemistry coming in. 3+4 attack skirmishers. They're about to be 3+5. And most importantly, they have 9 range. 9 range. So 2 more range than these Camel Archers. Which is really, really solid. And now more barracks being added in from Viper. Eagles raiding on this side. Armor coming in for the Eagles. 52 on food for Aztecs, which is basically as much as you'd ever want at this stage of the game. It's a really solid farm setup. He just needs to make sure that he can gain access to more gold, right? This Treb is going to go down. And Viper only has that 1 castle. But he is in with the Eagles. So raiding a little bit over on this side. It's only Eagle Warriors. There's no elite upgrade yet. But he does have the final armor. Camel and Hussar is better. Yeah, Camel Archer and Hussar is much better than at Ladle, Skirms, and Eagles. It's more expensive, though. Harder to mass. TaToH should probably wall his base. Yeah, right now Viper has to keep the Eagles at home to protect himself. And it's actually Cavalier coming in from TaToH. And look at that castle. That one's hitting. Viper's running into some serious problems here, folks. If he can't keep that gold access on this side, it's going to be really bad for him. And he doesn't even have any wood to repair the Treb. Oh my god, he didn't have any wood, guys. What on earth? Usually you don't have gold, but my man didn't have wood. Maybe he can come forward for this gold, actually, near TaToH's base. If he can't keep this stuff under his control. He is trying to raid over here. He's trying to get in through this gate. It's going to take a while. TaToH has stonewalled that entire side, and Viper is now looping out towards this side. Almost has enough stone for another castle. Almost. He's killing houses here, which could hurt TaToH a little bit. TaToH is now selling his stone, and he's just massing up Cavalier. He's massing Cavalier. He's hoping for a big push with these Cavalier. See, he's hiding all of this, right? And he still has a lot of Camel Archers garrison that castle. This is pretty brutal for Viper. Viper needs to get some eagles back here. Feels like that would be really good. Maybe he's trying to send these ones back. He's got so many skirmishers. It's kind of crazy. And now he sees the Cavalier. Sees the Cavalier, texts into Pikeman. Has the skirmishers looping around on this side. Is not going to raid with eagles. He's going to try to raid with skirmishers. And he's got one eagle in the back here. And honestly, Atlatl skirms could raid pretty well. If they get back here, they can start killing a ton of ills. And I don't think TaToH would expect that. But TaToH will see the skirmishers over here. He's going to see the gold that Viper is taking over on this side. He's going to come in to this side with his Cavalier. And he's going to back up because the Halbs are there. And Pikes. Garland Wars is on the way for Viper. So it's full tech tree situation for Viper, pretty much. Other than Monks or Siege. We'll see what Viper can swing with this setup. I mean, he's pop capped. He can't make that treb because he's got too much army on the field. It's almost a situation where you just want to throw away your army to try and get some good trades. And now he's forced to repair that castle because he really needs this castle up. Also really needs to snipe these trebs, which he's doing with the eagles right now. Garland Ward's eagles will eat through these trebuchets pretty quick, but the Cavalier is still eating through them. More pikemen in the queue, and Viper just lost 30 units in the space of like 30 seconds. And he doesn't have any stone to repair. Viper's going to give up this castle. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Cavalier switch was fantastic from TaToH. Really, really nice. Aztec Eagles can't fight Cavalier. It's going to be tough, right? Especially Berber Cavalier, which are cheaper. The pikemen are doing a fairly decent job, but Viper calls the GG, and TaToH opening Camel Archer is going to be up 4-1 over Viper. That's kind of wild. TaToH's playing really well today. Really, really well. Viper, it feels like, just wasn't aggressive enough. He never went for the raids, really, with the Eagles. He was trying to defend his position instead of putting pressure. And I think if he had gone for some more raids, like, other than the 4 he sent in earlier and, like, the 1 over here, it could have been a different result. And maybe he would have bought himself a little bit more time. But TaToH, with these Camel Archers, is just kind of frying. 61 kills on them. Isn't Tati out of the running to win? Yep. It's basically just Viper and Yo and Hera. But Viper and Yo are behind Hera currently, so. Viper res. Dude, when the game ends, so look at this. Second before the game ends. That's Viper's res. All of his Q goes back into his res bank. So I know it looks bad. Like, why would you resign with 1,700 food, 1,000 gold? But that's because his 26 eagles went back into the res thing. It only happens for the defeated player. Gold Rush. Win for TaToH. Loss for the Aztecs. Win with the Berbers. I love jamming out to some William Shatner. The Shat Attack. a jammer. This is so dumb, but also very funny. Yeah. I actually didn't mind his album that he released in like 2006, 2005. There was actually there was a decent song on that. And don't be like, Dave, why are you listening? Why are you listening to that song or to that album? I don't know. I'm a big William Shatner fan. He's probably one of my favorite actors of all time. I think William Shatner is incredibly underrated as an actor. Actor is pushing it? Dude. William Shatner is a fantastic actor. I don't know what you're talking about. William Shatner underrated? 100%. He's a great actor. Everyone just thinks about Captain Kirk, and I don't think he was a bad actor during the start. I think he just had a style. It's very unique. I don't think he was bad as Captain Kirk at all. I thought he was really good, actually. All right, so we're on Meadow. Welcome in. And on Meadow, well, there's 5 relics in the center, and usually it's a race to Castle Age. But you want to get some feudal damage in because the woodlines are incredibly exposed, right? You got woodline over here, woodline over here. Each player has access to 2 of them, and they're going to try and wall these in and keep them safe. The gold and the stones are fairly safe near your TC, but it's a very long distance to try and support your wood choppers. So scouts are key here. Don't really see the archers being played all that often, because it's usually like a 2 stable play or even a 3 stable play in feudal heading into Castle Age, and the archers can get caught out. But Scout Spear is important. TaToH is playing as the Teutons, and Viper is playing as the Slavs here. He's going to have an... Ooh, that's a nice woodline setup, isn't it? That's beautiful. He could just go for some easy walls around there. Have a nice full safe woodline. That's crazy. Guys, I think Ian McKellen is underrated. Okay. I think he's properly rated. He's a great actor. Properly rated. Anyone watch Boston Legal? I loved William Shatner in that. Denny Crane. Absolutely loved that. TaToH doesn't have a second Dark Age building. He forgot it. He forgot it. Where is it? TaToH, what are we doing here, bud? You don't have a mill. He had 500 food. He was stalling out his TC to get up to the next stage, and he forgot his second Dark Age building. He only has a lumber camp. So he's going to have to wait for this mill to go up before he can click up to Feudal Age. That is a big mistake from TaToH. And we see Viper already on the way to Feudal Age. TaToH was trying to go up 18 villagers. He couldn't click because he didn't have enough resources, stalled out his TC, hence the 12 seconds, and then realized he didn't have the second building. That's actually kind of tragic. Very tragic. Slumber camp. No, it's not a slumber camp, okay? They're not having pillow fights, okay? They're not doing raids on the kitchen, all right? They're just simply chopping the wood, okay? It's not a slumber camp. No. Sorry. Alright, so it'll be stable for Viper. Slavs, pretty strong here. They also have a good monk tech tree, and monks are usually fairly important in this map. He is matching up against Teutons, which would be unfortunate if you're trying to get conversions, but monks can still work against Teutons sometimes. Speedy monks are very nice for grabbing these. If it's not a slumber camp, why do I have morning? Okay. comfort levels. Yeah. We need to have the comfort levels talk. Horse Scholar on the way for Viper. He's going to start farming with slabs. TaToH really kind of misplayed the beginning of this game, right? He forgot the extra building. You can understand it. He's behind on scout production, and I think that means that he's going to be generally behind in feudal age here. Viper will be one scout ahead at any given moment, or one spearman ahead as well. And TaToH will just be reacting the entire time. That's why it's so important to be up early. So you're not just constantly reacting to your opponent. Like, Viper can see all of this stuff. He doesn't need to go for walls immediately. TaToH does, because he needs to lock stuff down. The only way he gets out of this is if he gets some nice hits, like the spearman got there on the scout. Or if Viper, you know, makes some mistakes. TaToH coming forward with a couple scouts. One of those is very weak. Not much of a threat to Viper, and he's already got a spearman out here. He's already gone for the farming on this area. And he is pressuring on this side. Good quick walls, though, from TaToH, or preemptive walls, rather. He's going to keep his villagers safe over here as he loses a scout over on this side, and that was the weak scout, so he'll be heading back with this guy. 5 spearmen for TaToH, only 3 spearmen for Viper. It's only 1 scout for TaToH, however, and it's 3 for Viper. So Viper getting a lot of vision, applying some pressure, looking for straggler vills along the sides, and just adding farming eco. It's so weird on this map. Like, sometimes it's double stable, full aggression. I think that's the way Hera likes to play here. And other times players are just like, man, I really want those relics in the middle. Like, if I don't get up to Castle Age fast enough, he's going to snag these bad boys. And it's going to be terrible for me. So I really want to get up to Castle Age 2. I'm only going to be playing 1 stable, trying to get my upgrades, trying to add in the farms, and trying to get up to Castle Age as soon as possible. TaToH, however, has a different idea, and he's just going heavy on the spearmen. He knows Viper will probably be reluctant to add in an archer range, and he's just going to keep producing spearmen, more spearmen. Interesting strategy. They don't cost that much. Bruh, dude. Bro, you need to find a new job. Honestly, dude, you need to find a new job. Okay, you start distributing resumes, all right? I think you're in the... or go back to school or something. I think you're in the wrong career, my friend. TaToH's getting forging. Forging on the way for Viper as well, as he tries to push this away. It is 6 spearmen versus 6 spearmen. Viper trying to wall this in. He gets it. He gets it. The spearmen are trapped. And where are your spear numbers now, TaToH? As Viper loses his scout over there. And he will continue to engage against this. And he's pushed the scouts away with his villagers. And bye-bye spearman army from TaToH. Viper just kind of running around with the scouts, looking for opportunities to snipe villagers. TaToH still has 6 spearmen with 3 in the queue. But that was really, really nice from Viper. Really, really good. And Viper still has the scouts kind of threatening at the back. 18 on food for Viper, 21 on food for TaToH. And Viper will just wall here. Easy. Okay, slab farms. Let's see how much of a difference they make. Teutonic farms are great as well, costing less wood, which means it's easier to get more of them. As Viper tries to clear this up, he kills 1 scout. Forging is on these scouts. The villagers are engaging against them. 1 villager goes down. Looks like it might be a second one here as well. Viper's trying to pull them away in time. The spearmen are here as well. Viper's trying to save his weak villagers. He saved 2 of them. Oh my god, Viper! What on earth? Look at this! In close quarters combat. And he gets the wall down behind that. He does end up losing 1 of them. But that is fairly ridiculous. 131 out of 280 HP. He needs to add this wall behind, which he's done. And god damn it, dude. He does it again. Close quarters. Manages to pull them back. Villager number is equal, even though TaToH has killed 2 vills from Viper. He's had more idle TC time. And he still comes forward with Spearman. He's adding a tower, and this is going to be really tough for Viper to deal with unless he can spot these villagers coming forward earlier. It's a barracks. It's a second barracks from Viper. If he can spot these vills with the scouts, he might be in a good position. He sees the vills. He sees the vills. He's going to attack them a little bit. Bring some more scouts over. Go for a preemptive tower, Viper. Preemptive tower. You know what's coming. You know what's coming here, dude. You know what's coming. You got weak vills. You can't villager rush this. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Oh, man. This is terrible for Viper. Unless he's got some hidden army we don't know about. I mean, he's getting bloodlines and the armor. But this is an awful position. And he's sending the boys and the girls. He's sending everything. He's going for a defensive tower. Less to stop the Teutonic Tower, more to just save his weak villagers. And he's going to try and rush this down. This is an incredible level of aggression here from TaToH. As Viper continues working away on this. And Viper is going to kill the tower, it looks like. And Viper goes for the quick walls. But where's the army from him? 37 villagers for Viper. 41 for TaToH. Finish off the tower, please. Which he's going to do. And now he's chasing the villagers from TaToH all the way to the back. It's absolutely ridiculous. How many vills for TaToH? 9 here. 12 villagers for Viper. Some of those incredibly weak. And he's got the spearmen working away on them too. Scouts from TaToH trying to do something. Viper going to lose more villagers. Eco Katie is 8-1. That might even out here in a second. It won't even out, but it might swing a little bit when Viper kills some of these vills. 9-3 now, Eco KD. Viper losing more. And 9-3 is where it will kind of rest. Another spearman goes down. Viper will lose more villagers. Oh my god. He's trying to kill these vills. It's just a ridiculous series of events here. He needs to pull these guys back, and he's doing that. This dude is coming home. This woman's coming home. Trying to cut off these ones. TaToH coming forward with more military on this side. He's got 3 scouts in the queue. Viper doesn't have any scouts in the queue. And TaToH kills another villager, running away. Eco KD, 11-3. This looks like a 5-1 situation here for TaToH. What on earth is happening? What is happening? Great recognition from TaToH, knowing all these vills here were weak and trying to go forward with that Teuton Tower push. And he's killing more vills as Viper tries to get over here with the spearman. Total villager count 43-36. So it's actually not that bad for Viper, because TaToH's had a lot of idle TC time. But it's still pretty bad for him. Because TaToH has more army over here. Spearman trying to clear stuff up. More dead villagers. Eco Katie is 20-6 now. Viper's trying to raid at the back here with scouts. It's getting pretty bleak. However, villagers will die. Villagers will die from TaToH. 21-8. I mean, it's better than 20-6. It's much better than 20-6, right? God. That is just brutal for Viper. He's got so much gold, too. He just needs to drop a market. Try and buy his way up, maybe. Try to do something. I don't know. 12 spearmen for TaToH is going to be very annoying. And like I said, players are really hesitant to add ranges on this map as TaToH comes forward for another tower. They're really, really hesitant to add them because scouts can just completely wipe all your range units. And TaToH is taking advantage of that hesitancy from Viper, and he's just continuing to add spearmen. And now Viper is like kind of too deep into the investment as he spots the villagers, I believe. Yeah, he's going to see these. Going to go for a tower of his own. Now he doesn't want to go for an archer range. He just wants to go up to Castle Age somehow. So many spearmen. It's just so many spearmen. And this is GG, I think. This is exactly the start that TaToH needs. Exactly the start. Tower's going to go up. Villagers will be garrisoned. It will help with the spearman numbers. TaToH has 8 villagers garrisoned in that tower, though. So his tower is going to take out Viper's tower for sure. If he actually stays inside of it, which he does not. Viper is only 9 villagers behind. As TaToH gets wheelbarrow. Eco Kitty is 22-9. Dude, this has been such a good series so far, and it's giving me hope that this might actually go to 21 games, because even if Viper loses here, if someone's going to come back from a 5-1 in a best of 21, I mean, it's Viper, right? And he calls the GG, and TaToH's ahead 5-1 over the snake. Oh my god. If Viper makes a comeback here, oh, we've seen players win 4 games in a row on these. Remember the comeback Yo made against TaToH? He won the final 4 games. He was down 10-7, and he came back. TaToH is playing amazing. I think that's all strategy here too. That's not even just execution from TaToH, because I think Viper was executing pretty well. When he saved those villagers, it was fantastic. But like TaToH knows that Viper is going to be super hesitant to add a range. Super hesitant. And he just goes full spearman production, and then Viper just gets caught up in defending with spearmen of his own and scouts of his own, because he's thinking, no, range is going to be pretty useless here. But at the end of the day, if he had seen the spearman numbers early and gone for that archer range, it might have been better for him. That was really sick. Really, really nice play with the Teutons. Five 5-1. Okay. I think with a 5-1 lead, the odds of TaToH winning this set is around 50%. That's how much credit I give to Viper in these super long sets. I think this is exactly the start that TaToH needed. Exactly it. He should be feeling pretty good right now. Anytime you have like a 50% chance to beat Viper in anything, that's good. That's really good. But Viper's just having a really bad day. Unless the set were to end now and resume tomorrow, I don't see him catching up. I don't think he's playing that bad, Bison. He lost the boar. He lost the Vill to the boar in the game that he actually won. So he wasn't punished for that. The Serengeti game, there was a mistake early where he had to get loom because he was housed. But I don't think there was any other mistakes there. The Gold Rush game, he wasn't aggressive enough, and then this game was just a really good strategy from TaToH. Arena game was good. I thought Viper played really well in that arena game. I think he just bad civ matchup. I'm not seeing the mistakes, and I'm not seeing the mistakes or the throws here from Viper. I'm just seeing TaToH picking really good civs, having really good strategies, and playing really well himself. And I think over 21 games, this is going to even up, because I don't think Viper is playing that bad. It's possible for TaToH to just be playing really well and Viper to just be playing kind of average, right? Doesn't have to mean that he's having a terrible day. Maybe bad wrist day. I don't think it's a bad day for him. I don't know. He's going to say it's bad if you ask him. He's going to say it's bad because he's losing. And every player will say that when they're losing, that they're having a bad day. But I don't see it. But the mental damage is massive. It's a best of 21, dude. I don't. Golden Pit. Bohemians against Ethiopians. So, Golden Pit, a lot like Gold Rush, except there's also stone in the center, and the base is a lot more open here. He lost a Vil to a Boar, and then he won that game in Sock. He won that game, bro. He's fine, dude. I don't think you can damage the Viper mentally. Oh, you definitely can. Yo did it. Yo was in his head for about a year. And now he's not anymore. And Viper does perfectly fine against Yo now. It was about a year. TaToH is a snake kryptonite? Not really. He's got a pretty bad record against Viper. I think the only player with a good record against Viper is Valessa. Mr. 7-0? No, Yo has a terrible record against Viper. It's really bad. You should look it up. Still, though, Yo vs. Viper will be worth seeing. Oh, Yo vs. Viper is like one of the classic matchups in this game. Like, that is just one of the all-time great matchups. That's like Barcelona against Real Madrid, right? Okay, so Bohemians for TaToH, Ethiopians for Viper. Who did we see with Bohemians go into hand cannons? Who was that? Was Yo, right? I don't think that works as well against Ethiopians as it did against Malians. And that was also on Gold Rush. That wasn't on Golden Pit. Hussites incoming. Okay. Hussite wagons, you know what? Against Ethiopians, maybe. You know, maybe. What are they gonna do? Make a stable? Would you like better, Yo vs. Viper or Leary vs. Hera? Oh, Yo vs. Viper, by far. Better matchup than Leary vs. Hera. Leary vs. Hera is kind of... Oh, nice gate there from Viper. Good damage on that scout. Leary vs. Hera, like, we had that in many Red Bull events. And the thing is, they're so good, and they play, like, so meta against each other, that as soon as one of them loses a fight, they just resign, or the game is over, and it snowballs. And, like, Hera might play on for a long time, but Leary doesn't play on. Leary doesn't play those late games. He'll just resign. So a lot of the games end up being very technically good, and the builds are super clean, and the micro is great, but you don't get any of the craziness that you get with, like, Yo vs. Viper sometimes. Go back here, Viper, trap him. And TaToH didn't want to go back. He didn't want the smoke. He's like, nope, I'm not. What if it ends here? I'm not going back there. And Viper's going to find the scout. Well played. Like, and Leary Hera always seems to go to the final game. The one exception to that in terms of entertainment value that I will say is the TGM set, which was fantastic. That was some of the best Age of Empires I think I've ever seen. In that cold DreamHack warehouse like setting that we were in. That was a beautiful, beautiful set. And it went to the 9th game too. What about the set at NAC4 where you screamed and hurt your voice? That was pretty entertaining as well, yeah. It was a good one. So I guess they've improved since the Red Bull days. I'm just thinking about, like, the Red Bull finals for, like, Red Bull 4. And I just remember thinking when I was casting this, like, this is great high-level Age of Empires, but it's kind of boring. And it's not a very memorable final. That Vill's dead. Viper's not getting the attacks. Oh, man. He had the animation and everything. He didn't get the damage. Maybe he could have picked that villager off. But he is forcing the villager back, and he's retreating with the scout. And Viper will be opening archers here. TaToH is going to be opening archers as well. You can see him massing them up. TaToH will get the free mining upgrades, which is nice. And he will get the villager speed from Fervor later. But Viper gets 100 food, 100 gold upon reaching the feudal age and upon reaching the castle age and the imperial age as well, although that doesn't matter as much. And that's going to help him go up to the next age a little bit faster. I think there was a match in the castle where MBL beat Hera. Yeah, that's the most famous. I think that's the only big win that MBL has had against Hera in like the last 4 years or something. And I just remember that because he reverse swept him. I was casting that, and I was going wild. Me and Tristan are both huge MBL fans, so it was a great comeback to see. Viper is not open here. There's no hole there. Okay. He's going for the full walls. That set was incredible. It was just so unexpected, right? And I felt terrible for Hera because he was... Every expectation was that, including his own, which is the heaviest of all, was that he was going to win that, and then MBL came back in it, and like Hera was just... He was destroyed by that. Okay. Viper, can he get the villager? Oh, if he hit that with a few strays, that would have been so annoying. Fletching is in for him. Fletching is coming in for TaToH. We finally have some action here, and Viper has pushed TaToH off of the berries, which means he needs to invest into more farms. Can't take that free food. Viper's going to be taking the berries at home. A little bit of a misplay there from Viper to walk in a little bit too far. He's trying to save his archers. He has faster firing archers here, but... that was one little misclick, and it cost him all of his aggression. He's going to try and go up to the castle age here. He's going to end up saving these 3 units, which is really nice. Probably could have avoided losing 2 of those if he didn't click in, but it's not the worst thing in the world. And he goes for another range. He's about to go up to castle age. What about MBL's chaos makes it hard? In what ways are pros have his chaos affecting their games? I think it's because you can't, like with MBL, when he's on his game, or even when he's off his game, like you don't know what's coming. That's the thing. He doesn't even know what he's doing. Everything from MBL is a reaction based on his thousands and thousands of games that he's played and game experience. And sometimes, you know, it's just better to make a dumb decision and commit to it than to sit there and have 3 different ideas and try and do all 3 at once. Sometimes it's just better to have faith in a really dumb choice. Put all your energy towards that dumb choice, and you're going to be more successful than the person who's trying to be smart and is dividing up their attention. And there's no hesitation from MBL. Why hasn't MBL joined a team? You think like GL or Hera's squad? He's in Aftermath, bro. He's on Hera's team. What do you mean? Why isn't he joined a team? He's literally on Aftermath with Leary Hart, Hera, Nika. That's fine. I mean, I'm not offended or anything. It's just. It's weird. You didn't think it was on a team. Okay. Castle Age coming in. And we'll see the strategies. Second archer range here for TaToH. It's been pretty passive. Viper going into a stable with Ethiopians. So he predicts that it's going to be a lot of skirmishers maybe from TaToH. But it's just going to be archers into crossbow. Maybe Kembo as well. And maybe hand cannons could be coming into play soon. It's fully walled base from TaToH. See what Viper can do. Should be able to punish TaToH for this, right? Should be able to. He's on stone right now, so he's definitely thinking about a forward castle. He's got a siege workshop here, and he's not thinking about a forward castle. He's going for the TC on the stone. So if there is a forward castle, it's going to be later. Hello, Bullet Chin. Bro wave. Everyone bro wave to Bullet Chin. Hello. First villager of the game. Dead. And Viper's in. Very concerning for TaToH. These are Ethiopian crossbows, and he hasn't finished the wall here. He's trying to go for a siege workshop. That's going to be denied, and Viper will be sniping another 2 villagers in the center. Even without ballistics, he manages to snipe some of those. Doesn't quite want to run through, but he's doing good work against the farms. He's idling villagers near the TC, and TaToH is going for that university. He's trying to get crossbow. He's trying to get bodkin. He's got a lot of units garrisoned in here. Viper needs to be very careful because he's going to get trapped. And there it is. There it is. Oh, boy. Still no ballistics for Viper. He's got to be very careful. We need to see the micro here. He's trapped. Viper needs to micro his way out of this conundrum. I don't know if he can. TaToH's got 2 separate armies. He's heavily in front in terms of military numbers. Viper has a mangonel coming. This could be his salvation, but he's not getting out of here with any units. Nice little trap there from TaToH. It cost him 3 villagers and some archer numbers to kill the army from Viper, but the momentum has basically been stalled, and Viper currently has 1 crossbow. He is on stone, however. YOLO, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Just watched the T90 video, wondering if this guy, Dave, had a channel and he's live. Hello, welcome. Bonjour. Look at this from TaToH, looping all the way around this way. All the way around. It's not open here. It looks like it's open, but it's not. There's a little bush there. What kind of bush are you? What kind of bush? It's a palm forest tree. That seed shop he made at home should have been a TC. Dude, he had to quick wall this. Remember that. There's a reason he placed that. What kind of bush is it? It's a presidential one. Ah. We don't negotiate with crossbow risers. Now watch this draft. Oh no! 3 villagers dead. It's even now. It's even. It's even. George W. Push. Exactly. This is why we don't negotiate. Exactly. They'll kill your villagers anyway. 45 villagers for TaToH. 51 for Viper. Viper has wheelbarrows. So he's significantly ahead in eco, but fervor is coming in. That's going to impact all the Bohemian villagers. We still don't have chemistry for these crossbows, so they are not chembos yet. They are just regular bows, and I wonder if TaToH's going to come back to deal with this, or if he's going to keep pushing over here. Chemistry is coming in, so these crossbows will be doing quite a bit of damage to not only villagers and units, but also a little bit more damage to buildings as well. Along with that mangonel, it could be concerning for Viper, as he's going to lose a crossbow. He'll find out exactly where the army is from TaToH, and he's sending his own army back to deal with it. Another TC from Viper. Good TC setup here. And he has 365 stones, so he might have enough for a castle shortly. Crossbow numbers are getting back up there. He's only 10 behind now. And TaToH was 1 bad patrol away from losing all his crossbows to these mangonels. Yo, Frippon. Or Freepon. Thank you for the gift that's up. Appreciate it, dude. TaToH really is just holding Viper's army in at the moment. He's not applying too much pressure, but he's forcing Viper to stay at home. I guess the crossbows are still just doing 1 damage to the house, right? 1 damage apiece, even with chemistry. As TaToH loses that mangonel and suddenly can't do that much with this push. He has managed to come out this way, though, and Viper has sniped the monk, and hand cannons are being added from TaToH. Viper almost has enough for a castle. Where does that castle go? Does it go in the center? Has to, right? Like, ideally, you'd probably want it, like, over here, maybe, but there's so much military. Will 5 mangonels and 16 crossbows be enough to secure this castle area? Probably. It's going to be really tough with hand cannons mixed in. A villager of his own to repair, some mangonels, some chembos. Oh boy, Viper really wants this castle down. You can see the entire composition here. You can see it all, and he's coming in with the mangonels. Hand cannon's doing really good damage against those mangonels. As ballistics comes in now for Viper. TaToH's had that for a while. And TaToH will go for a TC. Viper has 4 mangonels. We have 1 crossbow pushing over here. 4 mangonels. He's getting ready, guys. He wants another outpost. He wants full vision. If he's going to commit to this, he wants full vision. And the outposts don't cost any stone with Ethiopians. I'd actually like to see more outposts in the north, potentially. As we see a shot that fully just misses from Viper there. Does take out the mangonels, though, and he's going to start working away on the hand cannons as he now switches into elite skirm. More mangonels coming out onto the field, but the hand cannons are doing great work against those. Viper is 18 villagers ahead currently. Has wheelbarrow advantage, but of course fervor is in for TaToH. And we'll see if Viper can push this back and go for that castle. He's definitely wanting that castle in the center. He doesn't want it here. He can't actually put it here at the moment. And he might loop villagers around maybe to this middle area and try and place it. Who knows? TaToH applying some great pressure here. And Viper will just go for that first castle. He's just got to suck it up and go for it, right? To defend his gold and his stone. Nice shot there from the mangonel. Another good shot from Viper. He's getting some great damage against these crossbows. And he takes out another mangonel. And that's a good series of events there for the snake. As the castle goes up and he has wiped up a lot of that army from TaToH. Remember, his crossbows are firing faster, and in big engagements, I'd probably rather take the faster firing crossbows than chemistry. Hand cannons are insane. They're also insanely expensive. But it is a powerful, very powerful unit to be making in Castle H. Gold is gone from back here. The stone is almost gone from Viper. Doesn't have any relics. He's running out of gold over here. He'll have just enough to get himself maybe to Imperial Age. And then he's going to have to really think about securing this area. Like, Viper needs a castle in that center area. He's going to be up to Imp first. He will get 100 additional gold from getting up to Imp with Ethiopians. And in this situation, that actually might matter because he's kind of running out here. But he clicks up now. TaToH trying to force his way up too. His gold severely lacking as well. Viper over here with some crossbows. Maybe trying to split TaToH's attention as well. Goes for another mangonel. And he sees this army. Saw this army slowly moving that way. So maybe he can sneak a castle in here. Maybe he'll just wait for Trebs. Who knows? Get up to Imperial Age first. Get a couple Trebs and then push out, but it's tough because TaToH's going to have chemistry, bomber cannons right away. Oh man, this is not looking good for Viper. He's not as far ahead to Imperial Age as you would like. He's got a few more villagers, but TaToH's now raiding at the back here. TaToH has full control of that middle area, and you need gold access. My man is running out. You need gold. He's definitely waiting for a nice clear up. Before he goes for that castle in the center, but it might just be too late at that point. Here comes a Mangonel. Hand cannons are there to potentially snipe the Mangonel down. Viper, trying to collapse on this army from multiple directions. Maybe might get a good shot here against the crossbows or against the Mangonels. The Mangonels are kind of stuck. Viper's scared. And rightfully so. TaToH's paying attention. Chemistry right away. Bracer right away. Trebuchet coming out immediately from Viper. But he still can't access any of this gold. And he's still busy over here trying to take care of these Mangonels. He has shifted his crossbows over to this side, though, and now he's going for the castle, but there's a Mangonel right there from TaToH. There's a Mangonel. Can Viper see this? He can't. He can't. He can't. He's only going to hit this with one Vil, and this Mangonel is going to deny the foundation. No, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't do it. The Mangonel will die to the crossbows. It's dead. The skirmishers are chasing this stuff around. Bracer is in, so they're going to have a range advantage over the Mangonels, and going to try to be taking advantage of that. Still have to be careful, though. And this army from TaToH is wildly out of position now. So great job from Viper to just kind of respond to this. He's going to be able to clear this up. That Mangonel's dead. Even micros this guy. And you know what, guys? He's got a hill position to work on this castle. He suddenly has some access to gold, as dubious as it is, over on this side. And pretty soon these skirmishers are going to come back into play. We really need that Treb attacking, though, Viper. We really need that Treb attacking. Over on this side, army from TaToH being cleared. It's skirmisher without the elite skirm upgrade. And now that this castle's going to go down, Viper can take this gold. Or this gold. Pretty safely right now. 114 villagers versus 95. These archers still being cleared. Skirmishers still over here. Mangonel's still chasing. And elite skirm still isn't in. For TaToH. Fully upgraded regular skirms, though. Pog. And Viper finds himself with an army behind enemy lines, with a Mangonel behind enemy lines as well. As he's managed to take control of this area. Really, really great turnaround here from Viper. So patient. He managed it well. Maybe TaToH shouldn't have brought his army over to this side. I mean, his win conditions seem to be holding Viper away from the middle, right? So relocating your army over to the other side, maybe not the smartest, as Viper is now patrolling into houses, but he's taking out the reinforcements from TaToH. And TaToH trying to loop over here with these bombard cannons to deal with the Trebs. And now he's got a skirmisher army behind him. And the bombard cannons from Viper getting some good shots against the skirmishers from TaToH. A lot of dead bodies there. This army was so frustrating for TaToH, it feels like. Does have a decent amount of bomber cannons now, though. Kind of out of position to deal with these guys who are sniping the Trebs, but the castle has gone down from Viper. And he doesn't have enough stone for another one, and he's housed. He will be able to clear up this stuff. One Treb going down, second Treb will join. Castle will likely fall. No, the bomber cannons are here in time to clear that up. Nice snipe there from Viper with his bomber cannons. Great job. We need Shotel warriors? Maybe. Maybe. TaToH has a ton of stone to repair this. If he brings more villagers, that castle's going to live. And yeah, that castle's going to live. Viper really needs a castle. Great recovery here from TaToH. Initial stages of Imperial Age was looking a little bit bad. He's still allowed Viper to have all of this gold access, and Viper has 59 on wood right now. Might need to come out to the stone or something, my dude. But TaToH is making his way into his ideal composition. He's going to have bombard cannons. He's going to have siege engineers. Eventually, he will want Huvnitsa as well. Oh my god, that attack round for Viper was sick. 19 kills on these bombard cannons. And no siege engineers from Viper. So he's going to be outranged. Do Ethiopian skirms attack faster too? I don't think so, right? Seconds between attacks, 3. Attack delay, 0.5. Seconds between attacks, 3. Attack delay, 0.5. Okay, they don't. Cool. Nice attack round there from TaToH. Viper now adding stables on this side. Meanwhile, on this side, Viper just making more skirms as TaToH goes for a castle over here. Viper's still not enough stone for a castle. He's still just... Oh, man. We need a mining camp there, my dude. Wagenburg tactics now on the way for TaToH. We've got 48 skirms, 46 skirms, and a siege tower. My man loading up skirms into a siege tower and sending them into the eco. I mean, TaToH's eco is a little bit... Burp, right? As we see him trying to micro this stuff. Here it comes. Or is that a misclick? We don't know. It could be a misclick. I don't know. Siege tower is here. What is the plan for Viper? TaToH. I mean, guys, TaToH is mining gold and stone with a lot of ills, right? It's looking nice for him. But look at his food eco. It's simply not there. And Viper keeps pushing him with the skirms. He's still microing away with the bombard cannons. Loses that one, but still taking gold over here. And he's killed a lot of the reinforcements from TaToH. 33 on food is not great, but it's better than TaToH's situation currently. And he has a siege tower, for whatever that means. He's now forced to abandon this gold. Still taking this stone long distance mining. Don't think he fully realizes he's taken that. I think the villagers came over from another TC to grab that stuff. But he might be able to kill some bombard cannons here. These should be dead. Don't let them attack your trebs, please, Viper. Don't let them attack your trebs. And he's not going to let them. One bombard cannon dead. Second bombard cannon going down. TaToH has enough gold to replace that as Viper still micros over on this side. Castle from TaToH. It's being trebbed down. I don't think he can save that one. He's going to keep repairing nonetheless. And the tower is still just chilling. Dude, some show tells in that tower into the back here. Oh, baby. Imagine a couple show tells in there. Sheesh. Viper added a bunch more farms. Yep, up to 42. He's sending the siege tower forward. It's a nice little tank for the skirmishers. TaToH's gonna be like, what the hell? Oh, big shots from the bombard cannons. Torsion engines is not in. If it was, that might have been more death. But look at the siege tower go. It's tanking so many shots. And Viper's like, hey, this is pretty good. Let's add another one. It survives. It all survives. TaToH is housed 165 pop. Viper has just kept his economy super steady. And look at this. He's even expanded out to the side. He's sending in light cav, although they're dying in one shot to that castle. Rip. And he's in. Bomber cannon sniping the trebs on this side, though. Great job from TaToH over there. And he manages to save that castle. Didn't think he would do it. Viper just needs to get access to more gold, bro. He needs a castle or something in the center here. All of the villagers are just kind of chilling on the gold. He is raiding the food eco, and now TaToH is idled a lot at the back here, and his food eco is really dire. So maybe if he raids the food eco enough, TaToH will be buying food and Viper can sell it for gold to help him get back onto the center. But eventually Viper's going to need some presence on the center there. You don't want to get into an extended trash war with Ethiopians, I think. And Viper still raiding at the back. He's made his way back to the wood line. He's forcing a lot of population. 39 skirmishers back here to defend from TaToH. And who would have thunk that Ethiopians versus Bohemians would just be a full-on skirm war? I couldn't predict that. Especially on a map with this much gold. It's quite strange, actually. However, it looks like... It kind of feels like TaToH is stabilizing, but he just lost that castle in the north. Viper will probably come out, probably try and take that relic up there. And Viper now has 4 bomber cannons to push back this way, and he's got siege engineers as well. TaToH does have Wagenburg tactics, and TaToH is getting Hufnitsa, but that is a big investment. That's a huge investment with limited food eco. He might be in trouble because of that investment. Like, it's going to be a great unit, but you've sold so much to get there. Who knows? Area of effect range, 0.5. Area of effect range, 0.5. It's going to go up for the Hufnitsa. We could get torsion engines. That's probably what Viper's saving up for right now. Bop! Bop! He's going to get it any second now. Bop! Don't know how much it costs. Bop! He's not getting it. 55 on food is legitimate. Sending more light cav around this way. TaToH's about to cut through the thing. And there we go. Bop. Torsion engines versus Hufnitsa. Oh, boy. But TaToH still has most of the gold control here. He's got so much gold control. It's kind of crazy, actually. Ooh. No forging on these light cap. Viper, go in here. Yo, Chemical, thank you for the 10 gifted. Appreciate it. Oh my god, Torsion Engines is in, Chemical. This one's for you. Chemical, these shots are for you. 10 gifted. Thank you so much, bro. These shots are for you, Chemical. And the light cav are in. And the light cav are doing good damage. We've got Fervor on these vills, though. They're very speedy. Doesn't have Sanctity for the HP. That could help at the end of the day. But that's the right idea for Viper, getting the big raids in. And these shots are for Chemical. Bomber cannons, hello? Pretty decent shots. Arbalest going down. 113 villagers for TaToH. He pulls back the villagers from the wood. The light cav are still raiding a little bit on the side here, but still has decent eco count. And Viper is still just producing some skirms and some light cav. He doesn't have the gold. Simply doesn't have the gold, but he's going forward for a tower over here. So maybe he's thinking, if I can cut TaToH's wood and food eco, he's going to need to buy it. Then I can sell my wood and food for gold. And as long as I keep a few bomber cannons alive, I can basically hold him in with just skirms. Tower? Sorry, I meant castle. Did I say tower? I meant castle. You know what I meant. Sometimes I call towers castles. Ooh! That's for you, Chemical. That is for you. From downtown, Torsion Engines, Bombard Cannons versus Hufnitsa, and 3 Hufnitsa go down. That one's for Chemical. He's a doctor. Big. That was big. Light cav also finding a Treb. Will they kill it in time? Likely not. Right? It's being repaired. Viper will come over here. Viper will be trying to snipe that Hufnitsa, trying to save his castle, trying to take out this TC from TaToH. Meanwhile, TaToH still in the center, still controlling everything. Viper not taking gold. This would be such a Viper game to win. He's trying to take out this trap. He's trying to save his castle. He doesn't want to invest any more gold to buy stone to try and save this. And now he's taking out the siege workshop. He's had enough of these Suvnitsa from this side. TaToH's still trying to push over on this side. Viper has a lot of light cav waiting to collapse. If he kills the Suvnitsa here, the skirms and the arbalists aren't that much of a threat. Right now he's kind of focused over here, and he's lost 2 bomber cannons. He's going to lose 2 more. Oh my god, but the Treb is down. Really, really rough spot for Viper. He's bringing everything. He's bringing the entire barn, the entire village, everything over here to deal with this. The light cav are going to deal with the Suvnitsa. If he deletes the lumber camp, he might have a good setup to push this back. He's got skirmishers coming over as well. But unfortunately for Viper, the castle will go down on this side. Conscription is coming in for him. Surprised that wasn't in earlier. And with the Arbalist mixed in here, the light cav are really struggling on this side. Ethiopian light cav are not great. Only +2 armor. They don't have bloodlines either. Definitely needs a mix of light cav and skirms to deal with this. Still 65 on wood for Viper, 45 on food. And now he's got 2 relics, and he's selling wood now as TaToH buys wood. Viper will go for some more trips, and Viper will try and push this back again. Men-at-Arms research coming in from TaToH. Might be trying for champions here, as Viper has managed to trap TaToH into the back of the map. I don't think Viper can see this relic. Oh, he can. Just hasn't picked it up yet. Definitely want to grab that one, though. Viper trying to kill Suvnitsa with his bomber cannons. TaToH's not paying attention. And he loses one, but TaToH goes for a castle here. And TaToH should be able to win this game. Maybe. Who knows? I mean, 145 pop only for him. It's only 145 population for TaToH. He's stalled off of this castle. Viper is suddenly taking gold in the center a little bit as Viper pushes forward with the skirms. He won't be able to deny that castle, but he might be able to treb it down. And this switch into champions, potentially, for TaToH, it seems to be a costly one in terms of time and food investment. And this might give Viper an opportunity to push back. He now sells food for a decent price, and he's going into more bombard cannons. And his Treb is moving over to take this castle. He really needs to clear up this castle, for sure. So stupid, dude. Viper, you don't have a monk coming for this relic. What's happened? So washed. He'll take it eventually. Almost, 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 almost. He's going to take it. Suvnitsa dead. Castle will die after this. There's nothing there to repair from TaToH. TaToH is pushing on this side now with the two-handed swordsman. And now it's Thumbring coming in from Viper. Thumbring helps skirmishers, right? Like, it's weird that he didn't have that before. Now they have 100% accuracy instead of 90. And I think they attack a little bit faster too, right? No, they don't. They just have more accuracy. Good raids, though, on the top here. Champion coming in. Skirmishers pushing. Trebuchet also pushing. But Viper's farming eco is now incredibly exposed. He's going to have to expand it. 51 on food now for TaToH, so he's got that locked down. He's got the food situation under control. He's at risk of losing some stuff in the center here, though, when he's not paying attention. And the Suvnitsa over here, will they die? At least one of them will to the Light Cav. Light Cav are not doing that well against these champions at all, as Viper now switches back into crossbow. That's why he was getting Thumbring. What will Viper do against champion? Well, crossbow. Or arbalist. Pretty good option. Hasn't been doing it because he's been out of gold, but maybe he can take some more gold over here, which he's doing right now. Because TaToH has taken his eye off the middle. This is a fantastic game. Really, really solid game. Viper clearing up champions with some skirmishers over here casually. Still raiding on this side with some skirmishers. Champions are killing his villagers, though, and he's down to 96. He's had the eco lead the entire time, basically, in terms of villagers. But now he's struggling a little bit. However, has cleared this up. He's going to start producing more, and he's going to reclaim this area of his eco. It's a super solid hold here from Viper. We just don't know how long he can get away with it, right? Bohemians might struggle. If Viper gets like a big old mass of Arbalist and Torsion Engine bomber cannons, Bohemians could struggle against it. If Viper's micro is on point. Maybe then you go Hussite wagons. But he's being raided on both sides, and there's another army of champions coming in. Viper does have gold access, though. He's going to try and take out this Hufnitsa with the skirmishers. Don't think he's going to get that. TaToH's going to repair. And these guys are just paying attention to so many different areas at once. It's kind of crazy. Like, Viper's pushing over here. He's trying to micro the stuff over here. He's trying to pull his villagers back and make sure he has gold access here. Trying to snipe the Hufnitsa over here, and he's trying to clear up this stuff on this side. So, really, really solid from both. TaToH very casually with 2,000 gold in the bank. And more villagers. More on food than Viper. What's the wood situation? Viper's got some wood over here, which is fairly safe. TaToH's got plenty of access. Where are the bombard cannons from Viper? Ooh, my god, they're making their way all the way through the center here. It's going to try and take out the Hufnitsa. Does actually do a little bit of damage, but he missed with that trebuchet shot. So I think it didn't fully kill the Hufnitsa. He's trying to micro against this. He almost gets it. And he gets that one. Oh, where's the comeback for Viper? Is it happening? TaToH's just pushing in like a madman right now. Viper has been holding for so long, but it feels like, yeah, he's just going to call the GG, and TaToH's playing crazy good. 6-1. 5 games back, Viper. We have 3 more to go today. If he wins 3 in a row, it's 6-4, and finally, I mean, it's going to be a decent set going into day number 2. But, I mean, damn, dude. Viper creating 458 skirmishers as Ethiopians. An hour and 11-minute game time. And that was a crazy game. Really good micro from both. Really good execution from both. I think TaToH did a fantastic job. Wow, really even eco, except for look at the gold. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My man tripled him up. Holy shit. Oh, wow. That was crazy, dude. 34K. I think TaToH just did a fantastic job controlling the center in Castle Age, and Viper just, he was waiting for his opportunity. He waited till he had 5 mangonels to push out, but TaToH had 3 mangonels of his own and hand cannons, and Viper could never get that castle down here. I don't know. It just feels like he needed to go for that earlier, right? Maybe the additional 3rd TC was a mistake. Maybe he should have gone for the castle a little bit faster and then added the TC. I don't know. It's like, I don't think he played bad there. Once again, I don't think he played bad. People are going to say he did, but I think TaToH is just playing really well right now. And I still think there's an extremely good chance the Viper comes back and wins this best of 21. It's less than 50% now, but I think it's in the 40s. He's got TaToH right where he wants him. This is the dream start for TaToH. Absolute dream start. Fantastic. And it's funny that like the only civ he lost with was his first overall pick. Once again, Chemical, thank you for the 10 gifted, bro. Appreciate it. Guys, no copy pasta. You know this, okay? Exocep. Nice. I like that. That's kind of... That's a little corrupt, Exocep, but I like the term you just blocked.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad.
It's a bit of an abuse of power, but it's fine.
Less than 3.
Yo, Lucker, thank you for the 20 months. Hot Wheel, thank you for the 4.
Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax.
Maddie, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. Appreciate it. Let's go, man. He's so good today, Buns. Like, think about every single game. TaToH has just been covering all of the options from Viper. Like, this isn't one of the ones where we're just questioning, like, why is Viper doing that? Why is he being so greedy? I don't think he is. I think TaToH's just playing at an insane level. This is the best I've seen TaToH maybe ever, honestly.
Your mom groped me 2 Halloweens ago. Shut the fuck up or I'll take it to Twitter.
We'll see if he can keep it up. Adumas, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate it. Just had a kid. It's yours, not mine. Thanks. Viper owes me 30K channel points.
With Canadians.
Thank you, George W. Push, for the $25. I wonder who that is. You don't negotiate with Canadians, but you donated in CAD. So it seems like a negotiation to me. We have no idea who George is. Yeah. Absolutely zero idea who donated that. You make a compelling point, Apex. Weird how you're also, you know, chatting at the same time as that donation comes in. You're actively in chat. That's weird. You and George are good friends? I thought you said you didn't know who he was. You're well connected. Okay. Nomad. Koreans versus Italians. Okay. Well, Viper, you need some wins here, bro, and this is just gonna be a little bit of a weird one with TaToH playing Koreans on Nomad. I think Italians are slightly better in 1v1 Nomad if we're looking at these two civs. But Koreans can make things very, very messy. Italians are very strong Nomad civilization. They go up cheaper to the next stage. They've got a good water tech tree. They've got a good land tech tree. There's a lot of possibilities with them. New Korean cheap archers, though. The archers on Nomad is... I don't think that makes a big difference. Anyway, Viper's got a good TC set up over here. He's got a stone, which is fantastic. TaToH's actually over here with his dock fills. He's got 2 villagers fishing. Viper only has 1. So you do start with 9 villagers on Nomad, which makes it very different. And if you're wondering why TaToH has more score, it's because of the villager LOS for Koreans. And look at this. Look at what TaToH can see. TaToH sees a lot. A lot more than Viper. That's for sure. Like he's basically seeing the entire map, and he could do process of elimination to find out where Viper is, but he sees this boar here, so he knows Viper's over here. Bro, what's going on with Viper? I think TaToH's just playing amazing. TaToH. We haven't seen the Viper throws that we, you know, often think of when he's down or when he gets 3-0'd or something like that. At least I haven't been seeing them. I'm sure some dedicated Viper disappointed fanboys will say that, you know, losing an archer here or there is a complete and utter throw, but I haven't seen it. I think it's just TaToH playing amazing. And Viper is just playing, for his standards, probably average. And amazing TaToH is beating average Viper. Okay, so TaToH has a lot on the boards. He's looking for others, and with this level of exploration, it's actually surprising that he can't see anymore. But there's one up here. Maybe he could take one over here. Maybe he could take. And is there anything nearer to him? There's one over here. There's nothing there. Oh, nothing really close. Let's take a look at Viper's line of sight. Still doesn't see where TaToH is. He doesn't see the docks. He's going for another boar over here. He's also looking in this direction, and he's going to find a boar right there. And he's going to take it. So he's taking in 2 boars at the same time. Okay, Viper. Trying to make up for that game where he lost a Vill. He's just going to casually be bringing in 2 of these. If you lose a Vill here, Viper, I'm going to lose my mind. I've been saying you haven't been playing bad. He's not going to lose it. Easy. Easiest lure of his entire life. Okay, so he's going up a little bit faster than TaToH. 1 villager less, but he has more fishing ships. Still has not discovered the docks from TaToH. He will probably play water with Italians just a little bit. So we see this villager now going out here to dock somewhere. With those 2 boars, though, he could maybe consider just going for like a couple ships and then FCing. He's also got a stone here, so he could go into a castle drop potentially. TaToH looks like he's coming forward, and it looks like he's planning on going for towers. Genoese Expos could be a really good option against Koreans. And TaToH gets to feudal age soon, and he's going to go for a tower back here, and he's going to go for a tower on the stone as well. Bop. Viper doesn't know about this dock. He doesn't know where TaToH is. He doesn't know anything. But he sees it now. He's got Town Watch. Perfect. Beautiful play from Viper. He's going to come out here with the villagers. He'll see this tower as well. And he goes for the defensive tower here as TaToH manages to wall this up. Viper has stone under his TC though. So Viper can mine stone very easily. Doesn't need to make a mining camp for it or anything. And he's walling in the villagers from TaToH. Hang on a second. Oh my god. TaToH escapes. That would have been sick, bro. That would have been so sick if he managed to trap all those villagers in. TaToH just got out of there on time. And Viper still hasn't even finished this tower. I think it's safe to finish that. It's at 88.5%. Do you really need to save that stone? I think you're safe to complete that tower. As he goes for the deer on this side. He's also made a fire galley. He's sending it all the way around. TaToH making a few fire galleys of his own. Does TaToH know where the dock is from Viper? He doesn't know. He knows where everything else is. He doesn't know where the dock is. He did get the tower up here. He's going to try and get another tower up here. Viper should probably send one villager over there and start battering away on this one. But I think he's going to take this foundation down, yeah, before it's complete. And TaToH runs away. Bro, just it's 88.5%. Okay, Viper? Forced to go for another house. Let's take a look at TaToH's eco. TaToH is getting Town Watch. He's getting the wood upgrade, which Viper already has. Viper is getting Wheelbarrow, which could be useful if we're thinking about the extended villager wars. But it's probably just because he was housed there. And he still has 5 fishing ships behind this as TaToH now pushes back that fire galley, and he knows the general area of Viper's dock up here. Where's the villager from Viper? I guess he came back, right? I guess Viper's villager came all the way back as TaToH now goes for a mill behind his base. So Viper can't go for another dock up there. And he can't repair his fire galleys. Another outpost from TaToH. He's adding some more fish behind this. Viper should probably go for a dock down here somewhere. He knows TaToH's docks are somewhere in that location. But right now he's kind of focused on going up to Castle Age. And he should be able to click shortly with Italians if he has the buildings. Unfortunately, he does not. He's going for a barracks now. Could have gone Market Blacksmith. Probably would have been faster, but I guess he wants to go into some knights potentially in Castle Age. We'll need to deal with this stuff for sure. And adding in more ships probably isn't the worst thing in the world, although the wood eco is going to be rough for that. And Viper's just really late with his Castle Age buildings. Sorry, Feudal Age buildings to go up to Castle Age. Stable, we need a blacksmith, we need a blacksmith, we need a blacksmith. Lots of idle TC time for TaToH. Viper has Wheelbarrow, which, to be fair, isn't that useful without so many farms, but it's still benefiting his villagers, right? And now he's adding the blacksmith. Could send one villa to micro down the tower. Yeah, he probably should before it's a guard tower. I think he's worried about TaToH still having vills back here and like walling him in. And he's going to see the vills as he adds in a scout now. Get some vision of his own. He's also lost his fishing ships, or he's about to lose his fishing ships. But he will be going for a dock back here with this villager. TaToH will not be able to see that if Viper puts it there. Ah, he will. And Viper coming forward with vills of his own. He's got the scouts here. TaToH has to respect that, and Viper's kind of pulling him in to a fight with a tower, but Viper, you need to abandon this because the horde is coming. The mob of peasants is coming to clear up your tower. And he's just fine with that because he's got more scouts. He's actually added in the scout numbers here. And I think the scouts, more than anything, are to prevent TaToH from placing like a forward castle. I think Viper might have been nervous about that. If TaToH came forward and put a castle here, and Viper didn't have enough to defend against that, it could have been really bad for him. So I think that's basically what the scouts were for. And they forced TaToH into some more defensive towers. He doesn't have enough stone now for a castle. And he's forced to wall up, and he's going to have to play a little bit more defensively. Viper will have a dock down here, so TaToH needs to be careful. He's got to invest into more fires to take that out. Does have 6 fishing ships, though, so the eco for TaToH is ahead. Why tower not saving for a castle? I don't know. Castle could be really nice if you're in Viper's shoes. And he doesn't have a market either, so he can't buy it. He's going to go for another tower. Wow. Like, what? Okay, this is a little bit questionable. I don't know what his thought process is. I would love to hear it from him. More fires coming out this way. More fires up here as well. And Viper can win that 1v1. He's getting the War Galley research. He's also walled in the villagers over here. TaToH forced to engage against that. Scout's still running around. Looking for some good trades. And they're going to find a bit of damage against that spearman. But not too much. Tower will go up. Viper will continue to repair that most likely. And Viper's still running around with the scouts, looking for some good engagements with the fires, which he's going to find an okay one slightly before War Galley comes in. And there's War Galley right there, and there's a third fire. Hey, this could be pretty good for Viper. This could be pretty good for the snake. He's going to be pushing back this fire galley over here. He's going to be taking some decent trades against these, and he's working away on another fire ship. Meanwhile, on this side, Scout's still running around. Good quick walls from TaToH. Fantastic job from TaToH over there. And TaToH is still on stone, so he's thinking about war wagons. Viper will have monk numbers, and monks can be a really solid solution to the war wagons. So we see this dock go down. Viper being canceled out by the fires over here, but still, he's forced TaToH to invest a ton into the water. There's the siege workshop from Viper. Dude, I just can't believe that he hasn't even, like, angled towards a castle at all. I think the castle would be so beneficial for him, right? He gets the pikeman. He goes for the fight here. It's honestly a pretty good one if the knights are involved. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. He's just healing up his units behind and bye-bye all of the pikemen in exchange for what? One scout? That was actually a pretty sick fight. TaToH will go for the castle. Viper's still going to be pressuring a little bit on this side. He's got knights coming over towards this stone. And TaToH has not noticed it just yet. He does have the tower there to garrison in, and he does have the pikemen, but he's going to lose, looks to be 2 villagers along the way. Bye-bye. 37 villagers for him, 39 for Viper. And Viper still's just casually 1 vill on stone. Goes for another TC here. At least he forced the first castle defensively. Oh, that's not where you want a TC, my friend. Viper literally standing on top of your foundation. Uh-oh. War Wagon's out here, and Viper's charging up against the pikemen. Needs to switch to the War Wagon. And he gets it. Oh, boy. That is not good for TaToH. Letting Viper get a range unit like that, not good at all. He goes for another TC over here. Viper's still only 1 on stone throughout this whole process. TaToH controlling the water as well. 6 fishing ships behind this. Still has a dock up here, Viper. So TaToH has to be concerned about that, and he's looping around his fires to deal with that. And Viper has not redocked anywhere else. Though you would suspect that he would think about it, right? Exhibit A. I like that. Get this outpost out of here. Don't give TaToH any more vision than he needs. You can loop some knights around, take out this tower. It's being very annoying at the back. Still has 0 kills, but it's quite annoying. Where's the War Wagon from Viper? It's still up here. He's still taking stone. Interesting. Has those villagers up there. I don't think TaToH's noticed this dock either. He's not sending fires back for it just yet. Viper just bringing in relics. 47 villagers against 46. Wheelbarrow advantage for Viper. Second wood upgrade. Horse collar advantage for Viper. But fishing ship advantage for TaToH. Sanctity could be huge here for these monks. More monks could be great against the wagons. The only way to, like, play wagons against monks is if you also have villagers coming forward adding towers. Because towers are a great solution as Viper now goes for a TC up there. But yeah, if you're in an engagement like this, you can't dive in to try and snipe those mugs. Because if the conversion timings are against you, you're giving super powerful units to your opponent. This Viper backs away. And he's going to try and come in and snipe these. He gets one. He's going to get a second one here, right? He's going to get a second one. And he even saves the monk, too. And that's just something you can't do with war wagons. You will suddenly find your opponent, if you're facing up against someone good, you will find your opponent a couple minutes into these engagements having the same number of war wagons as you do. That's very bad. We already have 3 war wagons for Viper, and he's just resetting his faith on these monks. War wagon up here, looking around. He's going for another dock over on this side. TaToH trying to deal with this dock. He's adding in more fish, so he is taking advantage of the fishing eco. Viper only 9 on food. He's struggling, and he's adding more farms here.
2 whole years. Where has the time gone? Much love.
Yo,
to
what's up,
less than
Dash?
3.
How's it going, dude? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 2 years. That's not good. You think he would have learned his lesson the first time he tried to go up for this TC. Oh my goodness. The knights were still there. Plot twist. And Viper manages to leave with the knight. He did snag quite a few villagers, though. 62 villagers for him, 52 for TaToH, and Viper's actually adding fish over here. Is he going for another dock anywhere else? Doesn't look like it. Just gonna try and snipe fish with his fires. TaToH almost has enough for another castle. Can he come forward and place it? I don't think so. Not against the monks, right? You're gonna want a castle like here, probably. Here would be a really good castle, actually. But Viper has enough for a castle. That one villa and stone. And some others. Coming in clutch. And Viper's leaving with this army. He's looping all the way around here. He's going to go for a castle here. I think Viper should wall this area, right? Like just a stone wall here. Be super nice. This is ugly. And TaToH's actually going to come forward with this castle. And Viper is coming back with his main army. He's got a mangonel. He might be able to nuke the foundation if he sees the villagers fast enough. He might be able to nuke it. He might be able to nuke it if he knows where the castle's going. TaToH's probably going to want to win a fight before he can place that foundation. Attack run right here, Viper. I can't reach it. He can't reach it. The monks are trying to get war wagons. We have no more monks or mangonels in the queue. Viper's trying to finish his castle. It's at 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99%. It goes up. War wagons are converted, and there's quite a few war wagons here for Viper, but I don't think it's enough to deny this castle foundation from TaToH. Still, Viper's eco looking phenomenal, right? TaToH's eco, burp. Like, not good, guys. 70 food in the bank. 4 gold. 0 on gold currently. As TaToH goes for more towers to cut off the farm eco from Viper. But Viper is up to Imp. And Viper has wagons. He's got 4 of them. Idle villas over there from TaToH. Another TC over here from Viper. It is unfortunate that he just lost all his food eco. That's going to be problematic for him for sure. And where's the gold supply for Viper? Just back here, I guess? Is there any gold over here? There's a gold right there. But other than that, it's basically just stone on this end. So gold could end up being an issue with TaToH cutting this stuff off. Could end up being a big issue. He's trying to add another monastery. You need to be careful with that one. The monks might get stuck in. Oh, no, there's a path. There's a path. Viper will be trying to come around with more fires as well to finally take out the fish from TaToH. That's basically his only food eco, is fish. Viper now walls this off. Demo. Pog. Demos are quite underwhelming against war wagons. Imperial Age timing is going to be pretty brutal for TaToH to deal with. Got a ram heading over that way from Viper. Tower is being battered down by TaToH. 80 villagers for him, 80 villagers for Viper. TaToH is still in a really good position here because he's cut off all the farming. Viper's eco is pretty bad, and these war wagons are really tough for Viper to deal with. Really, really difficult for him to deal with if he doesn't have monk numbers. And he's only got 4 currently, so he needs to send the monks back here for sure. Also has found a bunch of villagers to take out on this side. Viper now gets to Imperial Age. He's going to go for another castle here. And with a monk to help against the war wagons, he might be okay to get this castle up. Looks like he is. TaToH's food ego still kind of in shambles. He's not even close to going up to Imp, even with the use of the market. And Viper should be able to snipe down this castle, regain access to his farms, maybe make some Genoese Expo or some monks with block printing, and finally have a solution to the war wagons. Yeah, Genoese Expo, you need fletching, you need bodkin, you need bracer, you need ballistics, you need time to produce them, and you want to be producing trebs currently. So Genoese Expo is still a ways away. They can't fight war wagons 1 versus 1. You need like 3 Genbos for every war wagon, as TaToH is now pushing forward extremely belligerently. And Viper will need the use of his villagers, his ram, his monks, his war wagons, everything to deal with this. Once the rams are gone, there's not much of a threat, and Viper's done a fantastic job with a defensive ram of his own to defend against this push from TaToH. The castle goes down from TaToH. Still has more villagers. Still has the fishing ships, which Viper has not been able to clear. But Imperial Age advantage is huge, and finally, these war wagons at the back are kind of being cleared up, and Viper might be able to gain access back to these farms, back to this gold, which would be massive. And he might be able to get the Genoese Expo numbers up. He's just now getting bodkin, though. And the rams are coming in, so he'll need to pack up and leave. This ram from Viper has gotten a lot of value, though, hasn't it? Just like canceling out the rams from TaToH. He gets away with the Treb as well, and he goes for another Siege Workshop, another TC here. Definitely needs to save this Treb from the rams. Would hate to see this Treb go down to battering rams, and he's blocking with the War Wagon. No, dude, run! Run with the Treb, bro! That would be so demoralizing. Run! He's still chasing after you. No! No, dude! No! It's coming! It's like that super tanky mob character in a game. No matter how many times you hit it, he still keeps coming. But he's super slow. Wow. Okay. That is a castle. And TaToH is just going to manage to squeeze it in there. The snail. Yep. That ram was the snail. Now, Viper can abandon this position. He's got the relics in there, but now he's got gold access over here again. As we see villagers from TaToH being cleared up by Viper. Listix is in. Bracer is in. Genbo Mass is coming in too. And that castle's going to go down. 100 villagers for TaToH. 104 for Viper. Viper will manage to kill a couple villagers on this. Well, he might actually manage to kill more than a couple with this tower. Holy, these vills are weak. Won't manage to deny it, though. And the wagon army is in the north from TaToH. But we've got solutions now. We've got block printing monks. We've got Genoese crossbow. TaToH's trying to go up to Imperial Age. You can see him really using the market there. His eco is okay, but he just lost that castle, which was a big part of his protection for the front side of his base. And he's probably going to lose this one. That castle was all about buying him time. But it's going to go down eventually. Does Genoese Expo have bonus damage versus war wagons? Yeah. So they should have, what, +4, right? +5 against cavalry. War wagons are pretty beefy in terms of pierce armor, though, so they get 5 damage. 6 + 3 is 9. That's 4. That means 9 damage per shot from the Genoese Expo. Why are they not Genoese Arbalest? Because they're not using an Arbalest bow. They're using a crossbow, right? Okay, TaToH's on the way to Imp. He's on the way to Imp, and he's on the way to Imp with this CC, which is good, because Viper's about to take out this one. Viper's still at the back here. Doesn't have the elite upgrade on these things yet, but other than that, fully upgraded once Thumbring comes in. Well, missing the final armor, too. Doesn't matter so much. TaToH probably doesn't want to sacrifice war wagons against this. So he's just going to try and wall it out and deal with it with the skirmishers. Tower defense as well for TaToH. This castle has gone down. This castle will follow shortly. And Viper's eco is looking super good now. 44 on food, 45 on food, 1,000 stone in the bank. Fire's roasting these guys. Holy. But the Trebs are moving forward. And I think this is honestly just a really good game from Viper. It's a pretty good one from TaToH too. Like, TaToH had good scouting. He knew exactly where Viper was. He controlled the water throughout the entire game. Got the fishing eco up. Got the castle in Viper's face. But the monks for Viper were able to defend early. He was able to get up to Imperial Age. Apply pressure at the back of TaToH's base. And yeah, it was just good. Holy, you're not wrong on the eco upgrades. Oh my god, I didn't even look up there. Only double bit axe. Okie doke. It's a little bit lacking on those. Viper is looking a lot better. And I'm sure if we look at the total res collected, Viper will be on top by quite a bit. The fish won't make up for that. As TaToH gets to Imp, he's going to lose this castle. And he's going to call it GG likely soon. More Genbos coming in towards this gold too, which is brutal, right? This gold isn't safe anymore. It still has gold right here, but yeah. And GG from TaToH. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Viper takes the game. 6-2. He's only behind by 4. There's a lot of red up on that scoreboard. That wasn't a bop. That was a click. I'm an ASMR streamer. You just didn't know. You should see what I'm wearing right now. My cam was working. Oh, baby. I'd be sucking this mic so... Okay, whatever. Casual Gamer, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Showtime California, thank you for the 21. Thank you for the follow. People follow as soon as I make ASMR sounds? Oh my god, weird. Just weird. Great play from Viper, though. Look at the eco advantage. 10k ahead. Are ahead to every single age. Exploration tied. That's kind of interesting. And Morvilles the entire time. Streamer getting too comfortable. Yep. 6-2, guys. 2 more games left today. If Viper can win both of them, suddenly it's 6-4. Suddenly we have a competitive set. Loss for Koreans, win for Italians, and win on Nomad. 6-2. Not the start that Viper would expect, or his fans. Are you a Viper fan, Dave? I think it's impossible to watch competitive Age of Empires and not be a Viper fan. I think if you're not a Viper fan, then you're not a fan of Age of Empires. I'm also a TaToH fan, though, so... Hey guys, I've been randomly selected to participate in a Twitch survey. They're willing to offer me a $5 e-gift card for completing the survey. It's tempting. I don't dislike any player, neither do I. I think I like certain styles less, but I don't dislike watching any player. You don't dislike Osama bin Laden? I don't think he ever played Age of Empires 2. What is TaToH keeping Spanish for, if not Nomad? African clearing. They found it on his PC. Isn't it documented he did? Oh my god, he did? Oh shit, dude. Wait a second. Is there a possibility I played against him at some point in my life? I probably destroyed him. I crushed his village. I absolutely rinsed him, probably. Guy was such a noob. Yeah, let me revise that statement then. I don't dislike anyone who played competitive Age of Empires. We all know he wasn't competitive. Update the map draft, please. What? Did I not update it? What are we missing? Oh, Golden Pit. That's it. Okay. Cool. We're into the next one. Let's get in here. It's going to be Runestones. It is going to be Runestones. And TaToH is going to be playing Burgundians. And Viper is going to be playing the Mayans. So I would suspect big walls from both on Runestones. That's what I suspect. I don't think we're going to have that much action until Castle Age. Viper has an unfortunate gold, but he's got a biblical woodline situation. Look at this map, dude. If that gold was over here, oh my god, this would be absolute god tier. Look at how close they are. This wall like this, crazy. But the gold is an issue. We'll need to lock that down. Meanwhile, for TaToH, fantastic map as well. Beautiful map. He's already starting with the walls. Bop, 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 bop. Don't even need to make military. Gold in the back. Easy. My brother thinks TaToH is going to win this. Okay, Joan. What's your brother's name? What's your brother's name? Steve? I want to hear from Joan. Not telling names, but you know. I know what? You know. Tony? Dave? Is his name Dave? Another fake Dave? Another pretender? Whatever. Viper's going for the barracks early. So it's going to be either 2 militia, Drush, or men-at-arms. Looks like he wants to go up here. So it could be just the French Drush. the 2 militia after he clicks up. He clicks up. And he's going to drop off some extra food right there. And he's going to make a militia right. Bop! There it is. 1 to gold. Is he going to add a second one here? We don't know. Villager just coming back. And now brings in the boar. Wait, did he lame? Where are the boars here from TaToH? I think he lamed this boar. Yeah, he did. Okay, cool. We're speeding up through the beginning because it takes me a minute to get into the game to spectate it. But he did actually lame that boar. So TaToH is down a boar. And I don't think at that stage of the game, TaToH realized. I think he did see it. Okay, so he does know that he got lamed. And his response to that was just to go full wall. We'll speed up a little bit, see how much damage this French drush can do. Hybrid type of drush. We see the 2 militia coming in, and they are going to find the villager from TaToH. TaToH still not in feudal age. That eagle's going to get stronger. And unable to take out the villager, but he does deny the walls for now. And the militia are in, and he's waiting for the villagers to come back out here. On 9-ville start, both boars are visible at the start. Okay, cool. Awesome. And it's a barracks with 4 villagers. And Viper's being very annoying. Already 2 militia drush, worth it. Or a hybrid drush, or whatever you call this. So worth. He's already cost so much idle time. And the barracks still isn't up for TaToH. It's not looking like the best start ever, but he is Burgundians, and he did get the full wall down. So there's something to be said for that, right? Archer's coming out from Viper. Don't know how much damage he can do. He's not really adding that many walls of his own, just a few houses. And, well, speed up a little bit more to get to lifetime. Perfect. That's an annoying wolf. At least it's going after the spearman, though. Viper can deal with that easily. He still doesn't have his eagle or militia alive, so there's no vision in TaToH's base anymore, and this is basically the only threat to TaToH's eco as TaToH sends a scout out. Scout is very weak, can't pick off this archer with the spearmen involved, or the eagles or anything like that, so. This army from Viper is essentially just... Does anyone else smell burning? There's no HP lost. On that palisade. I wonder if that's visible in the game. Let me take a look. It's not. It's only visible in capture age. Very strange. Well done, capture age. It's cooking? Okay. Well, TaToH's cooking right now. No military at all. Just eco upgrades. And full walls. Viper knows what's happening. Viper knows that if he leaves this man alive, or alone rather, and uncontested, that TaToH is going to be ahead of him economically. Doesn't want to let that happen. He's making some military, and he's going to try and get up to Castle Age a little bit faster and apply pressure. C-I-C-I-I-I-C. Obsto, what? Are you good? You good, Obsto? I feel like Obsto is like playing a game, but instead of the hotkeys registering in the game, they're registering in Twitch chat. And he keeps pressing enter to try and like reset something. Is Castilier still the play for Burgundians? It might be. I mean, this stone is going to be a little bit difficult, right? He doesn't have stone in the back to take. So if he wants to go Castilier, he's going to have to either extend out to here or secure this stone somehow. And I don't think he can do that. So it probably might just be elite skirm to try and defend initially. And then you try and get like a town center on the stone and then try to go up for a castle. But it's probably just elite skirm. You're an awesome caster. Thank you. You're an awesome viewer as well. Appreciate it. Remember when people thought Cavalier and Castle Age was OP? Did they think that? Maybe for like the first week. Burgundians can do Cavaliers, so Camel, or is it not that simple? Well, it's not that simple because Viper can't even make a stable. So... Skirmishers out here from TaToH. Viper can add in a few more eagles, and he doesn't even need to make that stable, and he can't make the stable. But fortunately for him, he already has the barracks. He's on the way to the Castle Age. TaToH getting wheelbarrow. Could get handcart as well, if he really wants to cook in feudal age. He could get a handcart right now. Do it. Do it, pussy. Do it. You won't do it. You're too afraid. You're too afraid, dude. You're too afraid, TaToH. No balls, yeah. TaToH's going to go up soon. But Viper's going to have all this forward pressure. And the last thing I want to see, I think, from Viper here is a TC right away. I think I want to see either University, Siege Workshop, something. I don't want to see the greed. Because I'm not sure against Burgundians that adding an eco to balance out their eco is the play. I think you just got to pressure. Force them to invest. And you can see TaToH going for stone walls here. Eventually you put a TC down, but not right away, please. Or if you do, just make it 1. Don't make it 2. Just 1. Just 1 is good. Eagle's doing great against these skirmishers, by the way. And if he whittles down TaToH's skirmisher number, he could really good opportunity to push. And I think it's going to be Siege Workshop. That's my sound of frustration. That's my frustrated noise. He has, you know what? It's not that bad. Like, he can go for this TC, which he's only building with 1 classic. He's only building with 1 villager. And he can go for a Siege Workshop here. He can do it. And he's cleared up all the skirms. There's nothing to stop you, Viper. There's literally nothing to stop you from coming forward with a Siege Workshop and pressuring TaToH. You do not need to go for the other town center that I know you're thinking about and thinking of deleting this house and putting a TC there for, or putting it out here. I know you're thinking about it, or out. It's fine. It's fine. He's still in a good position. He's still in a decent position. And he's still got a lot of military. TaToH is going to try and delay him over here, and he's going to try and commit everything with a TC right here as he goes for the Siege Workshop as well. Viper will come in here, and Viper is going to find this TC, and Viper is going to have an opportunity to pick maybe 4 villagers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Viper needs to retreat. Wheelbarrow. Coming in for Viper. TC is being ranged on this side. Good quick walls from TaToH to prevent the Eagles from coming in. They are only Eagle Scouts, so not too much of a threat. But yeah. Viper is ahead in eco. He's behind in eco upgrades currently. TaToH having heavy plow and Viper not. And he's adding in a monastery now. He's managing to keep his TCs running though. And villager count is looking really healthy for him. However, Burgundians are dangerous if you let them boom. And right now Viper's just kind of letting them cook. And Viper has a lot of gold in the bank. Might want to just completely pull vills off gold. Switch them over to food or wood or something. TaToH's food count? Yeah. Heavy plow, wheelbarrow, 15 farms. When you click up to Castle Age, we'll do that for you, right? You'll find yourself with 700 food. You start taking villagers off of farms and putting them on other things, but you got to be careful because that food will go quick. I don't like the fact Viper went into eco. Like, it's looking good for him. He's still ahead on economy right now, but I think he could have just finished TaToH off with a siege workshop right away. He had such an advantage to Castle Age. He had all the military pressure. If he had a Mangonel pressuring on this side, or like 2 Mangonels by the time TaToH got up that defensive siege workshop, he could deny all this stuff. He could be pressuring this TC right now. Like, could be shutting down the stone. If Burgundians got Arb, they would be unstoppable, right? I don't think they'd be unstoppable. Oh, God. Here's the market from Viper. He's also got monks bringing in relics. He's consistently a relic in the center here. That's one of the differences between Runestones and Arabia. Also the bigger woodlines on Runestones. And TaToH is adding in a stable. He's also adding in a monastery of his own. Viper's trying to snag these relics while he can. And that's his second relic coming back. So it's kind of that he wants the relics. Kind of that he wants to deny them from his opponent. But look at this. Look at this. He's buying 300 stone. He's using that gold to buy stone. And I like this. Good. Aggressive play. Castle right here. He's going to put it here because he's Viper. But castle right here would be sick. Good if it goes up. I don't think there's any threat of this not going up. Is he going to put it here? He just always has to be on the edge of a hill, doesn't he? Eagle's going to find these mangonels. And whoo, sheesh. What a nice attack ground there from TaToH. Let's go, dude. That eagle could have been super annoying. Viper microing around the mangonel shots. TaToH trying to attack ground the eagle again. Viper avoiding that. And Viper is going to pull back those crossbows. Excellent micro there from him. Only loses 1 crossbow against double mangonel. Fantastic play. Also goes for another TC out here. 4 TC booming with the Mayans. He'll loop around this way to take the gold. Or maybe take the stone and think about another castle. And he's ranging this town center. So great play from Viper. It's 4 TC boom from TaToH. He's trying to catch up on villagers, but Viper's still ahead, and Viper's even snagging this relic over here. He's going to have 3 relics. He's probably bringing another one there. There's 4. And where's the 5th one? The 5th one's definitely coming in with a relic somewhere, right? There's a monk walking in with a relic somewhere right here, I think. Yep. It's going to be 5 relics for Viper. Assuming he gets this one home. Oh my god, we saw that micro in slow motion. And now we saw this one speed it up. I don't know what's going on, but it's fine. Monk goes down. Relic is still over here. Might just be 4 relics for Viper. What's the point of the castle positioning for Viper? Gives him a good launching point, right? He can put another castle right here. He's probably going to sneak it on this hill over here. And he's going to go up. Like, Viper has managed to do it. Adding economy first in Castle Age. I feel like TaToH might have already been GG'd out of this game, but this is what Viper does, right? He gets greedy. He plays open. He adds the TC first. He's going for the defensive castle instead of the aggressive one. Over on this side. Maybe worried about the Cavalier coming in. And, of course, he's only building it with 3 villagers because Viper likes building castles with 1, 2, 3 vills at a time. Cavalier coming into the stone. Viper sees it and he pulls away. He's got handcart. They're kind of quick with it. And the vills are backing up. Plumed archers are being masked. Monks are coming forward. He almost has enough stone for another castle. And that castle might be a little bit more forward this time. That castle might be over here. Surely he doesn't put it on flat ground. The only flat ground castles that are allowed are the ones inside your base. There we go. There's a hill over there. Another very Viper castle. And another sign that he's just playing super defensively right now. Not trying to kill TaToH. He knows he's faster to Imperial Age, although TaToH just clicked up. Knows he probably has a better eco. He's got more relics, and he's just going into the later stages of the game with Plumed Archer Howl composition. Maybe he overestimates TaToH's eco? No, I think he's got a pretty good idea of what's going on. Like, he saw the 4 TCs, right? Yeah, he knows he killed a TC. He knows there's 2 more back here. He sees the farm count because he was exploring there before. He's got a pretty good idea of where TaToH's at. And TaToH can't get any damage done because the castles are here from Viper. University now coming in for Viper. Doesn't have ballistics yet. Definitely needs that. But he does have 16 plumed archers. He's going to go for Trebs. He's going to go for the halberdier research probably first. And there we go. It's queued up behind that. Bracer coming in as well. Going to make the plumed archers a lot more powerful. And TaToH just calls the GG. So, classic Viper strategy. I think he could have finished this game off a lot sooner, being more aggressive. But we know him, right? He's going to play defensive. He's going to get all the relics. He's going to get the castles up. Sorry, I'm getting a phone call. And that's what he did. And TaToH just GG's because he knows once Halb is in with those forward castles, he's probably not pushing that back. Ooh. 6-3. 6-3, guys. He's winning a couple. Any TaToH fans out there starting to get a little bit nervous? We know what happened against Mr. Yo, right? TaToH's ahead 6-3, yep. And that was one of TaToH's home maps. Mayans are still good. Burgundians are great, but Mayans are still good. After all these years. What's your favorite item of garden furniture? Oh man, I'm a really big fan of garden furniture. I'm a big patio guy. Like, that's the one thing I wish I had. I basically have steps up to my apartment, but I don't have like a patio to sit on. I'm a huge patio guy. If it's nice out, I'll be out there. I like having like torches that you can burn, or like the really cheap lights that you can string up over a patio that make it look so much better. You pay like $20 for a strand of lights, and they're like the Edison bulbs or whatever, and it makes it look so cool. But the torches are great because you can get the ones that also repel the mosquitoes, which are a big problem around here. Not so much this time of year. Most of them have died off already, but early in the season, May, June, early July, mosquitoes can be brutal here, dude. They were really bad this year. Mosquitoes are still terrible in my yard yet. I've been at work watching this series on my phone. I'm glad my job is watching AoE. Same, dude. We have so much in common. Did we just become best friends? All right, Turks for Viper, Bengalis for TaToH. Interesting. We're on hideout here. I think Turks are really good if they go Janissaries. Bengalis have options. As long as you... If you're going to go forward, you go the right way. We saw Viper against Hera. It was a similar setup to this. And Viper, instead of going this way to try and forward the Cumans that Hera had, he went all the way around the other side because he didn't scout. Gamba payout. I got robbed. Listen, all right. You know what you did coming into the Gamba. My mods are not trustworthy people. You just have to be a better judge of character, you know? Sometimes they pay it out, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they screw it up. And do I care? No. I don't care if they screw it up. They're the ones doing the work. They don't even have to do the Gamba. I could listen to you guys cry about lack of Gamba all day. It wouldn't affect me at all. Dave, who wins this? I don't know. I think Turk's Janissary play is really strong. But Bengalis are just... Bengalis are tough, man. If you get the monks... If you get maybe even like... Can Ratha do well against Janissaries? Feels like they'd be easier to mass. Range version? Oh. Don't you have work today, or are you full-time streaming now? I've been full-time streaming for 2 years, my brother. Can I have a post-game song request? You can request it. Dave's full-time degen? Yep. How much do you make per month on average? That sounds like a... Are you from the Canadian Revenue Agency? Because that sounds like a CRA question right there. Oh no! TaToH's trying to push this deer and it was running the wrong way. Okay, he's figured it out. He's figured it out. He's holding the gate open. Deer comes in. Right to the mill. Shoot it. Where are you running to? And he's trying to get this one in before this one leaves. And Viper even almost coming over here with his scout, but Viper is on the way to feudal age. I wonder if this is just for the eco upgrades? Is Viper going fast feudal just simply for eco upgrades? Is Viper going like fast feudal eco upgrade fast imp? CRA won't survive in this chat for a minute. True. Yep. Fast feudal eco upgrades. No aggression. We're going to have a better eco, though, for TaToH because he's getting the extra villagers. And I wonder if Viper can pull off something with this. I think TaToH will know what's going on. Also, Viper, if he gets to feudal age faster, his scout will basically control this entire area, right? It'll become a little bit faster. He can scout quicker. And if TaToH was going to come forward with some sort of push, like tower push or whatever, Viper would be in a better situation to defend than if he just went pure FC. So I think there's merit to going for this strategy. You get all your farms down. They're going to last longer. You have that wood upgrade for longer. You're in a better position if your opponent decides to forward you. And you're kind of throwing your opponent a little bit of a curveball, right? Because they see that your feudal age come in, and they need to suddenly worry about like potentially getting tower pushed themselves or dealing with some form of military. It's not the worst. And it doesn't, like, compared to just a straight FC, it doesn't put you behind by as much as you would think. Like, you're looking at Viper's resources right now, actually pretty solid. TaToH's going to click up first, and TaToH has more villagers because of Bengalis. But Viper's not going to be that far behind him. Can you tell us what's going on? That's kind of what I've been doing. No stone yet? Yeah, Viper might not be going for Janissaries. We don't know what Viper's plan is yet. I don't know what TaToH's plan is either. He's going up to Castle Age. He's going to have more villagers than Viper. Viper clicks up right now. And TaToH is going to be a little over a minute faster. He'll probably add extra TCs. Probably go for a monastery, maybe. It's kind of tough when the Turks have a automatic light cav running around. Kind of weird to just open with a monastery, but a lot of times Bengalis do that anyway. How do Turk bomber cannon trade against elephant archers? Not good. Turks have decent solutions against elephant archers with the bomber cannon, heavy camel, heavy cav archer type of deal, right? And elephant archers are very expensive, so they're tough to mass. Against elephants, Turks can struggle. They can struggle a lot. And there's a stable for Viper. Interesting. Will TaToH see this? Will he come back through here? I think he will. I think he'll spot that stable. Yep. No secrets here from Viper. Viper's going to be in Castle Age shortly. And it is a monastery opening from TaToH. Alright, so he doesn't go for the TC, goes for the monastery first. Bengalis win this late game with a straight up fight. Yep. Elephants, elephant archer. Also have good halbs, good skirms, right? Good monks as well to convert the bomber cannons. If you get the economy behind. Just elephant archer, no skirms for Turks. It's really hard to get a big massive elephant archers. That's the difficulty, right? Do Bengalis get redemption? Yes. Bengali monk tech tree is pretty good. Okay, Mangonel being added from Viper. Viper will also add that second TC around the same time as TaToH. He already has the light cav upgrades, so he's going to be doing quite well against the monks. And he pulls away at the right moment as Sanctity comes in for these monks. You're going to need that against light cav. Even with the armor here, you're definitely going to need Sanctity. And Husbandry coming in now for Viper as well. Viper hasn't added a monastery of his own to try and go for those relics. And TaToH is now in a position where he might need to invest into redemption. He might need to sell some wood and some food to get redemption. Oh, and the gate's down now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And TaToH is doing exactly that. He's trying to get redemption. Viper will suspect that redemption is going to be coming in. As TaToH gets loom. He didn't have loom before. Oh my god. That'll take away from his redemption gold. But here it comes right now. 3, 2, 1. Bop. Redemption on the way. And the light cav are in, and they're prowling around the base. Good thing he got loom. Viper doesn't really want to come that close to these monks when they're near the TC, because he could dive in, tank some shots from the TC, and then the monk just simply garrisons inside of it. So he's just going to apply some pressure to TaToH's base behind this. Still 35 villagers against 41. TaToH's ahead, unsurprisingly there, because he got the extra vills. But Viper did get wheelbarrow. TaToH's had a little bit out of TC, so he's already kind of been balanced out in that regard as the Mangonel gets converted. And he's attack grounding his own farm. But it's fine, I suppose. Mangonel is very weak. Viper might need to go over and snipe that, but Viper hasn't really been investing into the Mangonels or into any more light cav. Just kind of expanding his eco at home. Third town center going up there. Third town center for TaToH as well. Now he's trying to snipe the monk, but that's what I was talking about. You can just hop inside the TC. Villager dies. First villager kill of the game. Second villager kill of the game, rather. And TaToH will come out and try and snipe this Siege Workshop with his Monk and the converted Mangonel from Viper, and then he won't even need to build a Siege Workshop of his own. He can just convert Vipers. Viper's fairly heavy on stone. He's actually going for a 4th TC now. Might be a situation where Viper feels like Turks actually do win this straight-up fight against Bengalis. He hasn't added any monks either. Like, Viper hasn't been picking up the relics behind this. And Viper's food eco is... It's going to start to make his way into Cav Archers. But he needs to get his eco under control. Probably needs to delete that stable, too. Fast Imp could be a problem for Bengalis. No, I don't think so. I mean, it's officially not a Fast Imp. And TaToH already has Redemption, so Fast Imp is... It's going to be a good one, though. We get to see an unusual Civ matchup here with fully boomed ecos. And that light cab actually gets converted. Well, Bengali armor coming into play. Or I guess that's more sanctity than anything, but the monk survives 2 hits. Viper still adding Cav Archers. Viper still adding Villagers. Viper still adding more food eco. And Viper thinking about pushing this back, but it's going to be a while before he has enough Cav Archers to do so. And he still doesn't even have Bodkin, right? And behind this, TaToH's bringing in the relics. TaToH is expanding his eco as well. 27 placed farms for him. We look at Viper's placed farms. 21. And the Cav Archers are looping around from the side. Does TaToH see these? He does now. He knows. Viper's going to try and snipe the Villager. Doesn't get her. Will manage to get this light cav maybe? Nope. But he could run in this way. If he felt like it, he could go for a counter raid on TaToH. He's going to try and get this forward Villager. Really doesn't want that Siege Workshop to go up. Wants it to only be this Mangonel. And probably wants to snipe this Monk as well, but Cav Archers miss a lot. And he manages to lose 2 of them and get this one converted. However, Pikemen are going down. Villager is going to die shortly. And Viper seems to be doing fine on this side. TaToH, equal in terms of Villager count. And he has enough stone now for a castle. Oh my god, this Villager doesn't die! She's dead. And now TaToH can't really come forward for this castle. He's going to have to place it defensively. Or maybe he could put it... he could put it over here if he wants to go all the way around. That's a bit of a journey, though. And he'll go for the castle out here. Siege Workshop is deleted. Viper has enough stone for a castle now. Food eco is looking okay. 23 on farms. We look at TaToH's farming eco, and he's on 30. Which is really solid. And Viper adding more stables. TaToH will see this. Cav Archers will be working their way in. Cav Archers could be annoying theoretically at the back here, especially once they get ballistics. Thumb Ring is a must as well. Unless you want to keep missing stuff. One monk goes down. Houses are converted though. And TaToH goes for the big walls over on this side. And TaToH's bringing in yet another relic. Viper still has not even added a monk this game. And Viper is looping around here. That might actually deny this wall from TaToH. If he gets here fast enough. He's sending a light cav and a cav archer. Denying that could be a huge deal. He's found the castle over here and he's found the scorpions. So he lost a couple cav archers, but that's fine. Finds the villager on that side. Sees the pikeman. Cav archer can't quite get it done, and TaToH should have enough time to wall this up unless Viper manages to sneak through. He might be distracted with the cav archers over here. So Viper might indeed manage to sneak some villagers past this point, especially with that light cav to help out. And if Viper can get in the back here with some vills, it could be trouble. It could be big trouble. 91 villagers for Viper. Looks like he's idling his TCs to go up to Imp. TaToH doesn't need to idle. He's got more food eco than Viper. And Viper will simply go for a castle. He sees the gate wall over here from TaToH. The pikemen are not interested in doing anything. And the cav archers are in. The pikemen are on break. Yep. Second building Viper. Well, he's going to have the castle, right? So he has to wait for the castle to click up. TaToH still hasn't clicked up, so Viper will have the advantage to Imperial Age. And now we can see Ratha versus Cav Archer. I don't know. I'd rather have Elephant Archers. Was that a pun? Was what a pun? I think Cav Archers with Sapahi should win this engagement, right? Against Ratha in the late game. I think they should. Yeah.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break.
More Cav Archers coming in, and you know what? It's been unorthodox for Hideout. You're not thinking normally Turks on Hideout. Haha, I'm gonna go 4 TC boom into Cav Archers. Haha! But that's exactly what Viper thought coming into this. He's adding in more stables. His food eco is up to a decent amount, 39 on food. He's got a significant advantage to Imperial Age. And he has the Cav Archer numbers right now. And he's got a castle over here. So TaToH needs to be careful from this side, right? Potential of Trebs or maybe another castle forward. He's got to be careful from this side because the army is actively being produced over here. And Viper's got nice control over this game. Really, really nice control. Good castle from TaToH, though. And he needs it, because he's housed. Goes for more house. Nope, he's not making any houses. Just making a castle. Who knows? Maybe he'll lose some more units in this battle. Right now, the Ratha are doing fairly good, although chemistry comes in automatically for those Cav Archers, which is really going to help them in terms of their DPS. The Ratha do have a little bit more Pierce armor than the Cav Archers, like as a base. And the castle is now up, so Viper might need to be careful. However, he is raiding back here with Cav Archers. And he is raiding over here with his Hussar. And he is adding in siege workshops for bombard cannons. And he does have 117 villagers. 4 relics for TaToH is concerning in the long term for Viper. He's going to come out and snag this relic. He does have a lot of neutral resource control. Like he's got control of these stones, right? Stone over here, gold over here as well. It's kind of denying the stone over here from TaToH. But if we're thinking about long-term gold supply, having 4 relics is very, very nice for TaToH. I've never seen this Ratha versus Cav Archer matchup. Conscription for Viper. I think he got Sapahi. No. Parthian tactics coming in for him as well. Dude, hit your shots. We don't have Thumb Ring yet. Could have taken out those monks and then come over here and denied the castle. If he had actually hit those shots. But he missed the monk with all of the shots from the Cav Archers. And there we go. Hussar coming in. Just missing the final armor upgrade and some attack upgrades. Attack doesn't matter so much at this stage of the game, though. And Viper probably going to try and get Thumb Ring now, right? Surely. I don't think he has it. Cav Archer's still coming out on this side. Sipahi! That's more HP on the Cav Archers. TaToH still making vills, true, but he's not pop capped yet. He's simply housed. So he's going to be fine in terms of population numbers. He can also go for Mahayana later. Unfortunately, 160 is going to be approaching that 200 population mark soon. So maybe he needs to start thinking about deleting them or sending some of them in on YOLO missions. Anyway, Viper is pushing like crazy. He's getting thumb ring now. That really hurt him before. But with the cannons here, with the Hussar, with the Cav Archers, it looks like he's doing fine. And he's still raiding with these guys in the back. So annoying to have this open flank. TaToH even tried to wall this earlier, but a great castle there from Viper. Denies that wall. And he's just exerting full map control. And Viper is starting to really play well here. TaToH's still playing well, but he's not quite at the level he was at. Oh my god! Those pikemen should not have been patrolling right there. He's not at the level he was throughout the first 6 games. Yeah, I think Ratha maybe isn't the play, but we haven't seen the full-on engagement yet, so maybe they are. Who knows? Mahayana. Less population space taken by villagers. And trade. Though I don't think we'll see any trade. Remember, guys, this is a best of 21, so you can go down 6-1 and still have a really decent shot at coming back. And if Viper wins 3 games in a row, I mean, it's a brand new ball game. TaToH still has something to say, though, and TaToH is trying to come around here with these Ratha. Viper is now selling everything for artillery. What are we getting here? Viper, are we getting artillery? Feels like we're getting artillery. I don't think it's necessary, but I think he's getting it. Bop! Heavy Cav Archer, artillery, either one. It's fine. Artillery is in. No, it's not. Ratha are at the back here. Viper sees this, though, and his Hussar have 7 Pierce Armor. So I think if TaToH wants to fight up against the Hussar, going on to the melee mode is probably the best, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Camel's now coming out from Viper. Try and deal with this. Still pushing over here as well. And elite Elephant Archer from TaToH. That's the solution. And I think that's what Bengalis should always be moving towards in this Civ matchup. Either Elephants or Elite Elephant Archer. However, Viper has himself such a good position because TaToH started with the Ratha that I think it's just simply too late, right? Simply too late. TaToH has 144 vills still, but he's not really pressuring all that much at the back here. Viper's about to clear this up. And I think with heavy Cav Archer and Elite Elephant Archer, it's just not enough. You're not going to get enough of them. You need like 25, 30 of them. His relics have been ejected. He's only gotten 1 back to the monastery all the way back here. Needs to come forward and grab a few more of these, but I think his monk got sniped as well. He's sending another monk back. As these guys are finally being cleared. All of this military can come forward. Castle here from TaToH, but we got 3 bomber cannons here from Viper, and that castle foundation, that castle might just go down as soon as it goes up. I think it will. If it even makes it up. $100 HP from these Cav Archers. Almost full upgrades here on everything for Viper. And TaToH is just trying to keep this castle up. He's trying to mass elephant archers. And there's artillery from Viper. Get himself a little bit more range on these bomber cannons. KD is looking pretty convincing. He's coming in from this side with trebs, and this is very unexpected. Viper just showing up with 3 random trebs over here. That castle's going to die from TaToH. And he's going to lose 20 pop space and just be like, what the hell? Elephant archers will do well. But there's not enough of them. You can see the bomber cannons really aren't doing all that much damage to these elephant archers. The cav archers aren't doing all that much damage. They have 8 pierce armor. And the trebs not only took out the castle, but they also took out the Ratha over on this side. And Viper, oh my god, what happened here? Something died here. I just don't know what. Maybe some Ratha. Maybe there was some Hussar in there. He has gone for the tower on that middle wood line, though, and he's absolutely farming with these cav archers. 70 kills on them. The castle will go down, though, and TaToH's starting to push back. TaToH now has 14 elephant archers. As heavy camel comes in for Viper. Turks missing skirms. Or elite skirm, rather. And missing pikemen or halberdier. Kind of struggle against the elephants of any kind. Camels are an okay solution. But you definitely need to be in the lead by the time your opponent shows up with that elephant mass. Be it elephant archers or battle elephants or war elephants or whatever. Viper's still raiding over here, and Viper's won 3 in a row. And this is a hell of a series, guys. Really, really good Age of Empires today. We've been live for 5.5 hours? Did that feel like 5.5 hours to anyone else? That felt like a couple hours. That was just entertainment today. Really good games. Did not? Yes? Didn't feel like it to me. Any more games tonight? No, dude. I'm tired. Can you hear my... I can feel my voice wearing down. You're going to stream more? No, I don't think so, dude. Great games, though. KD, pretty convincing. Got really bad at the end there. TaToH's eco actually better than Viper's, but Viper, just really solid attempt. Like, fast feudal into eco upgrades. Then he goes up to Castle Age. He's got the stable coming up when he gets to Castle Age. So he can pressure with some light cav. Makes the siege workshop just for 1 mangonel. And then forces TaToH into making a monastery first. Goes into redemption. He had to sell all his res to do that. Viper adds TCs during this whole process. And then Viper, I think one important thing was getting this castle down here. Huge. Pressuring TaToH from 2 different sides. He could never really mass up into the units he wanted. Couldn't defend. Fantastic. Okay, so 6-4. Viper goes down. Or Viper is down still 2 games, but he goes into tomorrow having won 3.